Hello everyone and welcome to the November Overwatch Tournament here at Paradigm, the Paradigm in Entertainment. We've got a 4v4 tournament today, Paradigm for Overwatch Paradigm in Entertainment. We've got a 4v4 tournament today. Now, the normal rules of Overwatch apply. It is a best 2 out of 3. We've got a 4v4 tournament today. Now, the normal rules of Overwatch apply. It is a best 2 out of 3.
Yeah, 30 kills in a round. It'll be double elimination, 4v4 deathmatch, and we're really excited to get underway here. We have our two teams. We're going to be posting the bracket from Challenge here pretty soon. But we have two teams that are going to be coming up first, and that will be the Twitch bots and the underdogs. We'll be starting off first.
I am Brian, by the way, and that was Chase.
And, yep, I am the director here at Paradigm.
I am Brian, by the way. And
Brian comes in and is gracious enough to give us some of his time. He comes in and plays D&D throughout the week, so we'll start finding technically, but y'all should come in and play some role-playing games. It's a good time.
Yeah, it's definitely something. The cafe is always open. Got lots of... Yeah, it's definitely something. The cafe is always open. Got lots of... Yeah, the cafe area is at the back here. It's always open as long as Paradigm itself is open. Cafe area, and in addition to great snacks and concessions, including pretty much every variety of monster you can imagine or possibly want. They've also got some couches, table space. It's one of those things a lot of people don't necessarily think about because, I mean, you're here for virtual reality. You're here for the esports. You're here to just sit there and, well, say, kill a whole bunch of people in Overwatch. You're here for the esports. Laugh about it. Because, I mean, isn't that what we all want in life? Just to be able to blast some other person and then, well, kind of gloat a little bit about it. It's kind of the American way. Blast some other person and then... We should be getting underway here very, very shortly. The American way. I know the screen, of course, is just Ash taking a knee, but we do have the other players already skirmishing around, just waiting for all this to get going. We do have the other players already skirmishing around, just waiting for all this to get going. We do have the other players already skirmishing around, just waiting for all this to get going. We do have the other players already skirmishing around, just waiting for all this to get going. Now, for those of you at home, I should probably mention we've actually got a special going on down here today, where if you're coming to check out the tournament itself, there's a $20 day pass, which is pretty much going to cover everything else. It'll cover VR, it'll cover usage of the computers, pretty much most everything that we've got down here. So that's something you could certainly take advantage of if you did decide, boy, oh boy, I just got to see this in person. So that's something you could certainly take advantage of if you did decide, boy, oh boy, I just got to see this in person. So that's something you could certainly take advantage of if you did decide, boy, oh boy, I just got to see this in person. So that's something you could certainly take advantage of if you did decide, boy, oh boy, I just got to see this in person. So that's something you could certainly take advantage of if you did decide, boy, oh boy, I just got to see this in person. a lot going on the holiday season, I know, including down here at Paradigm. Obviously, today we do have the Black Friday Overwatch tournament. Something brand new that we've got going on is a League of Legends League. Say that 3 times fast. The way that works is you have a team, of course, and because of corporate sponsorship, it doesn't cost anything to do. Our sponsors are all taking care of the cost for the team. All you need to do is sign up as a captain, have a group of your friends to come with you. I mean, they don't need to be the very best because, well, it's basically free for you. Sponsors are all if nothing else, you'll get to have a good time hanging out with people, playing League of Legends, and you'll even get a pretty awesome jersey for it. I haven't seen any of them as of yet, but I mean, it's free, so can't complain with that price tag. Also for League of Legends, we do have the Acer Invitational coming up. It's actually Acer, the company, and they are sponsoring that. That is also League of Legends, and we're going to have some Big Ten schools coming in. So that's pretty neat. That's something that definitely come on down, support us, and you'll get to see, since these are Big Ten schools that are competing with their esports teams. These guys, well, they know what they're doing, so you're going to see some pretty solid stuff. Since these are Big Ten schools that are competing with their esports teams, these guys, well, they know what they're doing, so you're going to see some pretty solid stuff. That are competing with their esports teams. These guys, well, they know what they're doing, so you're going to see some pretty solid stuff. That are competing with their esports teams. These guys, well, they know what they're doing, so you're going to see some pretty solid stuff. I'll tell you, I know it's not Overwatch directly, but wow. When they brought StarCraft back on Battle.net, that really made me happy. I'm kind of old school, and I had many, many hours playing with friends back before Battle.net was really a thing. We had to network a whole bunch of computers together. We called it a LAN party. I know I'm kind of showing off my age there, but it was good times because, the internet was garbage back then, so usually that was the best connection we could all have, and we'd all get to sit there and talk trash to each other pretty much real time. There's something beautiful about that. So usually that was the best connection we could all have, and we'd all get to sit there and talk trash to each other pretty much real time. There's something beautiful about that. For anyone who might be wondering, the Twitch bots are in fact not bots. They are human beings. I'm looking at them right now. If they are somehow bots, then I mean we're talking about like a dystopian Terminator future that is now. And well, I guess I should probably take a moment to say I'm going to welcome our new robotic overlords, as I kind of want to live. Well, I guess I should probably take a moment to say I'm going to welcome our new robotic overlords, as I kind of want to live. For those of you just joining us again, welcome to our wonderful 4v4 Overwatch tournament. It's a 4v4 team deathmatch of the rules, and again, we should be getting underway sometime here pretty quick. We are doing best 2 out of 3. First team to 30 kills wins. It is a double elimination tournament, so if your favorite team does happen to accidentally drop one, you'll still be able to see them. They'll still be able to compete for bragging rights and prizes. It's a double elimination tournament, so if your favorite team does happen to accidentally drop one, you'll still be able to see them. They'll still be able to compete for bragging rights and prizes. Team 1 is the Twitch bots, as we'd already made mention of. Team 2 is the Underdogs, and I'm not sure if maybe they just considered themselves such underdogs that they didn't want to commit to the name on the screen and decided to go with Team 2. I'm not quite sure. I'll have to ask them when we get a moment. But they are the Underdogs. Didn't want to commit to the name on the screen and decided to go with Team 2. I'm not quite sure. I'll have to ask them when we get a moment. But they are the Underdogs. All right, the game is beginning. Alright, we got everyone running around here, and it is beginning. Alright, the action's definitely underway there. Action's already going pretty fast and furious here. Johnny on the spot with the healing, which definitely helps. Wow. Got eliminations coming fast and furious already. Right now it's 5-0, but of course, you know, something like this, it can certainly change in just a second. We got 6-0 right now.
You should be at peak performance level.
I will not waste this opportunity.
This is not the end.
You have negative. All right. That just happened.
Heroes never die.
Damage.
Cease resistance. Well done.
Which bots there? We're definitely taking it to him right now.
I am empowered.
Detected.
Damage increase. Patching you up. Move back. Healing.
Definitely get pretty interesting. Not that it's not already.
This will protect us.
Right beside you.
Into the iris.
Don't mess with my family.
Enemy needs 10 kills to win.
Just like that, the underdogs do manage to knock out GT Fisherman. He's already back in it. Eliminates that -1. Four.
Barrier up.
Enemy needs 5 kills to win. Enemy needs 4 kills to win.
27. We got 3 more to go for the Twitch bots.
I'm taking care.
Enemy needs 2 kills.
Heroes never die.
That's Twitch bots. So that's game 1 to the Twitch bots. A real strong victory for them. Congratulations. Now I gotta say, we definitely saw a lot of aerial work there from the Twitch bots, and map like this with the wide open skies, it allowed for both the damage and healing. Map like this with the wide open skies, it allowed for both the damage and healing. So that was round one. The next game's beginning. They're already counting down to it. TwitchBots again cleanly taking round one there. Let's see if the underdogs can, well, rise from beneath, as their name would suggest. I mean, they already got the name for it. And America always loves a good underdog story. I mean, it's classic, right? You got Rocky, Dodgeball. I mean, it's even in the name, a true underdog story. America always loves a good.
Sounds great. You're doing it.
It's classic, right? You got Rocky, Dodgeball. I mean, it's even in the name, a true underdog story.
Next. Oh yeah, now it's your turn to pick them out.
For round one, the action was fast and furious in the Fightin' Bees arena. I'm sorry, that is Fighting Bees. Got to make sure that G gets pronounced. I'm not trying to necessarily bring that kind of flair to it. I'm sorry, that is Fighting Bees. Got to make sure that G gets pronounced. I'm not trying to necessarily bring that kind of flair to it.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Now show them.
All right, things are getting underway. Round two. Again, first round did go to the TwitchBots. Let's see what we got going on round two here. Both teams did make some adjustments to the character selection. And already, wow, we've already got 3-0 there. It was 3-1 for a second, but I think someone may have team killed someone. That's 5 already. I always kind of question the effectiveness of a guy with a bow against giant mechs, but hey, it works.
Yeah, so Hanzo is actually a really good character now in Overwatch. He started out as, kind of this mediocre character that didn't really have a lot of mobility, but had a lot of potential for 100 to 0ing people. And now they added a forward leap earlier this year so that he's able to effectively get around. And wow, Winston Bubble is not up, so D.Va is going to get a 3-man ult right there. Yeah, they really don't have a response for this Pharah that they just switched to. So honestly, if we don't see any action coming out of Purple Team, we're gonna have a bad time.
Yeah, I mean 13 to nothing. That's a 5-player kill streak.
Okay,
right?
so they switched to Soldier to hopefully combat that Pharah, but it's just not enough. They might need to. Oh, and they're now running double hit scan. That's a great idea. They just got to take out. Overwatch 101, you gotta take out the healers first. If you're not tackling those healers, you're gonna have a bad time. You're just going to get demolished. It's very vital in a game like this, because if you're not taking out the healers, you're keeping the rest of the team alive, and they're doing their job. And that's the core center focus of the gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, if you've got if they've got a bad healer, then maybe not as much. But That's not at all the case here.
Yeah, Mercy can just output a ton of healing. And Pharmacy, which is where you have Mercy and Pharah and the same, like working together as a group, that's just so tactical because they can just fly around above you and there's nothing you can do to combat them. Like, that Brig tried to go in on 4. Yeah, they're just not grouped up either. This is looking very, very unfortunate.
Yeah, and again, you know, the Twitch bots have 23-1.
And you know, the team that's losing right now is the underdogs. So maybe they're players. They're trying to lose the first round and come back in the losers bracket, win the whole thing, sweep it under the rug. You know?
I mean, that's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see how that plays out for him.
Yeah, that would. I mean, it'd be crazy though if that was their play and they just announced it at the end. Yeah, we meant to do this way.
I mean, that would be a pretty epic move. Not necessarily the most effective way to do it, but hey, you know, if you end up with a W at the end, I mean, that's a win. Win's a win. And speaking of 28-2, TwitchBots just have 2 more to go, and just like that, TwitchBots take round 1. The underdogs definitely put up a fight, but man, it was somewhat one-sided.
Much obliged.
So round one is in the books. Round two will be starting soon. I gotta say, round one was definitely a very, very strong showing by the Twitch bots. I normally try not to throw domination around too much because, you know, it's a very strong word, but I mean, that was a very, very dominating performance by them. Now, they are going to be playing here in round two, so we're going to have to see if they can keep it going. If round one was any example, they've definitely got some momentum going, that's for sure. Round two, so we're going to have to see if they can keep it going. If round one was any example, they've definitely got some momentum going, that's for sure. Now, certainly, Paradigm, the paradigm in entertainment, we are on a number of social medias already. In fact, I might go so far as to say all of them. So, if you haven't already, please like us on Facebook, follow us on Instagram. If you're listening to this and you're presumably following us already on Twitch, we are Paradigm True. There. And if you ever want to see some of our specials, besides, of course, our Facebook page, the website is ParadigmAmerica, all one word, .com. And, well, if you're typing it in, you don't necessarily need to type in all one word. I'm just saying that because, well, it is. Now we've got the Twitch bots, again, ready to go up against Blizzworld. It's going to be starting here in just a second. Going to be on Castillo. Now we're taking a look here. Definitely seeing a similar team makeup to what the Twitch bots used before. Taking a look here. Definitely seeing
And we're back. Sorry about that. I had to transition a little bit so you guys would be able to see the screen.
Right now it's 2-2. Blizzworld and the Twitch bots both really going at it here. 3-2 now.
I will not waste this opportunity. Sorry,
see.
17, 18, 19. So that was a big Doomfist ult. Also a big Pharaoh ult. They gotta take care of that Pharaoh. They're just gonna have a really, really bad time having to try to deal with her. They only really have a Hanzo to take care of her. I really don't agree with the Doomfist here, especially with the Junkrat as a counter. The only thing that Doomfist is really effectively countering on is Reinhardt, and as you can see, that's not really working either.
They really blew like all their ultimates there. 23-9, they got a couple, but man, they're still a little bit behind there.
Still having a bad time.
I mean, it's just like if you French fry when you're trying to pizza.
Yeah, pizza French fry. But honestly, yeah, they need more killing output than Liana, and they really need to switch off the Doomfist, or they're just gonna take an L this round.
Not sure if it's just the change in terrain or if it really is the team makeup there. Wow!
Massive ult.
Wow!
Coming out, that's gonna end the round. That's ending round when TwitchBots is taking that home.
Yeah.
To the bank.
TwitchBots definitely taking that first round there.
Justice reigns from above. It's nice to be appreciated.
So we got the next round's going to be coming up here. Alright, so changing up the map here. We're going to be in Blizzard World for the second round. Obviously got a strong Warcraft vibe from this, but that makes sense because it's the Blizzard World map. If they weren't hyping their own game there, well, they wouldn't be doing it right. And things are underway. Now again, we are seeing the core of the TwitchBots team is still the same. Though Motspot does keep changing over to different characters, but I mean it's been working so far. So can't argue with the effectiveness.
Ooh, wow. We got some hot Ashe gameplay too. So that's the new hero, Ashe, and she's a really, really interesting hero with a lot of different utility in her kit. She has a mobility shotgun. She's really, really fun to watch. I personally like her as a character. I think she's a great addition to the game. So yeah, we have some new heroes out. Hammond's also going to be played here on this round, and you know Hammond is a classic in Overwatch. Well, not classic in Overwatch. He's a new addition to Overwatch. That's what I meant to say. So.
A new classic.
A new classic, yeah. Well, he has a new mechanic. He's like a hamster in a hamster ball, so he has this little tether cord that he can like branch off and hit things with and swing around. So Widowmaker, smart move.
Going after the healing.
But that D.Va's gonna be right on him. Ooh man. And this is just looking like another run through. The TwitchBots are just plowing down.
8-0 already.
Man, are the TwitchBots gonna be our undisputed champions today?
Not sure. I mean,
thinking
things
so.
keep going this way.
I'm thinking so.
Yeah, the healer did come under fire there for a moment, but, well, wisely, TwitchBots defended that healer. did manage to, Blizzworld did manage to get one there. 10 to 1. They're going to need to bring it back.
I love that.
There's that tether you were just talking about.
I love that Blizzworld is playing on Blizzworld.
Yeah, there's something very wonderfully meta about it.
Oh yeah, and if you've not seen this Overwatch map, this is such a great Overwatch map. It's just such a culmination of all of Blizzard's games. You know, they've been around for such a long time. Like, I don't mind them. Like, some would consider this them tooting their own horn, but honestly, I don't mind it. I think it's cool.
They've kind of earned it. I mean, let's face it, they've been an absolute force in the industry for so long.
Oh, a staple, an absolute staple. Not in esports, just gaming. Period.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we're getting a res off. Okay.
There we go.
Right on the D.Va. She's gonna mech back up. Doomfist is not gonna be able to get that off. Okay, she's gonna get some shots off, but 3 to 18 now. Bambi's got all. Bambi coming in hot.
Yeah.
Right on top of that Moira, who does not care.
Looks like Modspot did change up characters again, but Bambi, Buddyhawks, and DT Fishboat have been really maintaining that core group. And again, I mean, it's working for him so far. 23 to 3. Had air versus air there for a little second, but well, the Twitch bots have that healing going and going quite well. 27 to 4. Oh, and there we go. Twitch bots picking up round 2.
They're gonna take that home. That's going to the bank.
Most definitely. And again, in a very, very strong, convincing fashion. Up to this point, the Twitch bots have been dominating, but the day is still early and we've still got plenty more rounds to play.
In fact, we're going to be preparing for our next round, which is going to be Drew's Raft versus 5 Blind Guys. So we're going to go to intermission real quick, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes.
Sounds good.
And we're back. Sorry about that, guys. We had some team members that needed to potty. So now we're back. We're starting our third game. We got Drew's Raft versus 5 Blind Guys, and we are hyped. We are ready. How you feeling, Brian?
Oh, I'm feeling great. Yeah, the first 2 rounds that we had, the first 2 matches, I should say, we saw the Twitch bots play back-to-back and really, really just go strong. Taking a break from them, though, and we're seeing 2 new teams here on the Necropolis map again. We did see that, I believe it was in round 1.
Yeah, we did, and this is honestly, like, you know, this is one of my favorite maps. I'm a sucker for an Egyptian-themed, like, area, and, you know, they have the main Egyptian map in Overwatch, and, you know, I think that this was a really good addition for the deathmatch, smaller map preset, for teams to go in and, you know, have maps like this, have games like this, 4v4, and competitive lockout, all that jazz. So we're into the action. We have a Zen, a Brig, a Soldier, and a Roadhog. So that's a really solid team. There's a lot of healing output. And then on the other team, we have Magic. We have Magic Chat as McCree, Pants as Diva, Moog as Mercy, and Log as Soldier. Now, Moog is Moog has been at Paradigm for a while. He was actually here for, I think, our second tournament. He played in Rocket League. Yeah, he's back and ready for action. So he's ready to get some Overwatch action on and, you know, win the money today.
Most definitely, and right now, 5 to -1.
Yeah, because Magic Chat accidentally fell off the edge, so he died.
Yep. Which, I mean, it happens, you know? You just like in real life, when you're up on a large cliff over, you know, a bottomless pit, something like that, it's usually a good idea to mind your surroundings. Well, if you walk off a cliff, you're generally going to have a bad time.
Yeah, generally. Oh, 5 Blind Guys coming in strong.
At 10.
So these colors, I just noticed, this is this team and this is that team. This is that team. Purple is blue. And yeah.
Yeah, kind of threw me a little at first there, but no, we definitely got...
Ooh, Log has ult. So, honestly, oh wow, that's a big ult. He needs to focus, not the Roadhog though, and he's focusing the Roadhog. Ooh. Honestly, 5 Blind Guys really should consider going an Ana here. They have nothing on the other team. Nothing but healers, so it's really good to go Ana so that she can throw her anti-nade and get some anti-healing out so that they can't heal as much.
Yeah, because I mean, right now, just the fact that they're able to kind of stack that healing together like that it's been pretty strong for him so far.
No joke, and I mean, they have all characters that can self-heal as well as put out some extra healing. Soldier has an AoE healer. Zinnia, oh my God,
just
one clip.
Ganked him from behind.
What a one clip! Dear Lord!
Magic Chat's just gonna get caught off in the side room. Yeah, they're really gonna need to group up here. It's 18 to 1. This is just so one-sided.
Yeah, it's definitely been the theme so far.
Yeah, Drew's Raft is just plowing through. And you know, it's just weird because this is a different mechanic than traditional 6v6 Overwatch, where you would have, you know, 2 healers, 2 tanks, 2 DPS. This is, you really need to focus heavily on having 2 core healers and then switch between a tank and a DPS, whatever works. Oh, we have a big soldier all coming out. He's gonna focus the Mercy. He's gonna get the Mercy down. Wow. And he's focusing. Oh, he gets the McCree, so that's 2 down. It looks like they're gonna try to finish up. Roadhog has whole hog, and he's gonna ult him off the edge. Oh, almost gets up. Oh, he's on the edge. He's gonna try to. He couldn't get up, and now he's gonna just take out Moog. Moog is running. Run, Moog. Oh, Moog is down. Moog is down.
That was quite a string there. 20, and just like that, 23 down. 24. Making a move, kind of got him cornered there, but managed to take one out. So yeah, 27 to 2. Yeah, just a couple more to go on this this first match of the third round. Oh. And just like that, the first match is done there. Drew's Wrath pulling off a strong win. And just like that, let's check out this play of the game. Early on there. We're gonna have the next match in this particular round starting here real quick, and yeah, you can look at that just in the various statistics. But you know, they had a lot of healing. They really managed to use that to their advantage in terms of keeping themselves healed up and, well, able to still crank out enough damage to take care of business. Keeping themselves healed up and, well, able to still crank out enough damage to take care of business. Now, definitely for this next match, hopefully 5 blind guys manages to, well, figure out a way to see, because they're definitely going to need to step it up there. Because Drew's Wrath definitely with a strong showing on round 1. Excuse me, match 1. Drew's Wrath definitely with a strong showing on round 1. Excuse me, match 1. So the next match will be getting underway here. Castillo, looking like what we're going to be going with. We saw this in the earlier rounds as well. Next match will be getting underway here. Castillo. And here we go. Things getting underway. Let's see what we're looking at team-wise. Definitely seeing a different makeup on both sides this time. And so it begins. And that shield is something. And just like that, 2 down. Drew's Wrath with first blood, 3 down. Oh, 4. Come from behind. And that's, yeah, I'm being literal in this case, not figurative. Massive firefight there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Drew's Wrath really making that happen there. -1, someone must have fallen off a cliff. And 11 again. This is still going on. You're gonna have to see if 5 blind guys can turn this around. They've got time to do it, but they're definitely facing an uphill battle at this point. $14, $15, $16, just like that. big flurry going on. Another elimination there. 18 to -2.
Tactical visor activated.
Managed to knock that back down to 18 to 0 though. Staging a little bit of comeback. We got to see if it's going to be enough though. Drew's Wrath coming in force. That little town square just been drenched in figurative blood. 22 to nothing. Ooh, just stomped him. Oh, quick little burst of fire there. 5 blind guys is trying to come back there, but might be too little, too late. We shall see. Just 2 more to go. See this last kill. It's definitely not looking good, and that is the end of the match. Drew's Wrath picks it up. And I think it's interesting. We really saw a very different team makeup on that second round, but they definitely made it work for them. Here's the play of the game. All right, so that takes care of the 3rd round so far. And just, yeah, by the numbers. We really saw a big swing there, but that's okay. It is a double elimination match. Double elimination tournament. So we will be seeing more of 5 blind guys here, but at least for this round, Drew's Wrath advances. And we will be bringing the next round here in just a moment. But at least for this round, Drew's Wrath advances. And we will be bringing the next round here in just a moment. We're getting everyone moved around for the next round. Should be starting here in just a few minutes. We're getting everyone moved around for the next round. Should be starting here in just a few minutes. All right, so the next round is going to be the Thunder Chickens versus Mifflin. Both teams are making their way into the Fighting Bees arena right now. Going to get themselves set up, and we will have this round coming at you very shortly. Both teams are making their way into the Fighting Bees arena right now. Going to get themselves set up, and we will have this round coming at you very shortly. Something kind of fun about this particular tournament we're having today is that some of the teams were actually made as made right here, sort of pickup teams, as it were, individuals. So we'll have to see how this comes together, as one of the teams is currently down there did exactly that. And actually, round them out, we are going to have our very own Tammy, who's one of our interns here. Is going to actually step in to help round that team out. Have to see if they can all come together and the sum of their parts really do something special. We'll see that soon enough, though. He's going to actually step in to help round that team out. Have to see if they can all come together and the sum of their parts really do something special. We'll see that soon enough, though. Now, this particular round is actually going to help set up our losers bracket. As we mentioned earlier, it is a double elimination tournament that we've got going on. And so the not winner of this particular match is going to be one of the first in the losers bracket. Not necessarily that they are themselves losers. I'm sure they're all wonderful people. That's just the name for it. It's going to be one of the first in the not necessarily that they are themselves losers. I'm sure they're all wonderful people. That's just the name for it. The first match of this round is going to be in the Temple of Anubis. Should have it started here momentarily. I don't believe we've seen the Temple of Anubis so far in this this particular tournament so far. We've, of course, seen the other Egyptian-themed map. Everyone is readying up. Here we go. Show us what you've got. Everyone's selecting their heroes. Team 1 is, of course, already got everyone selected. Nope, we backed out there. Possibly changing up. I was kind of looking forward to seeing the Temple of Anubis there, but looks like we got Blizzard World set up right now, which, as we'd already seen, is just a whole lot of fun. Just to call out to so many of Blizzard's classic games. Just to call out to so many of Blizzard's classic games.
Now entering the Black Forest. Three, two, one, fight.
I have stood myself.
All right, things are beginning here. things are underway. Oh, big firefight right off the bat. We got 1-1 so far. So with all the fire getting thrown here, oh, 2-1. The healing, at least, is definitely going fast and furious here. Ooh, it's swinging real quickly. 5-1. It's kind of turning into a numbers game when you just got that many players all able to focus fire on one, and yet at the same time he was really holding his own there. But it certainly helps. Wow, 5-player kill streak. Got a lot of chatter coming from the arena, and that's a good thing. And I'll tell you, the amount of healing is definitely a factor here. Ooh, that stun definitely didn't help matters. Wow! Ooh, he's pinned. Knocked him down. Wow, definitely closed things up a little bit there. 9-6 currently. Bubble in the healing again. You're definitely seeing a lot of good healing there. And if you can keep the rest of your team up, I mean, it's just going to help you immensely. We definitely got a real match going here. And a big, massive firefight going there. Oh. 9-9. This is a match. Oh. Got a lot of fire going there, but at the same time, there's a lot of healing going off too. Everyone's kind of grouped up in that door there. Tell you, we're gonna see some oh wow, just like that they all went down. Now that team is up and they're gonna be looking for some revenge. They're all grouped up nicely there. Fight for that doorway is fierce. That is a whole lot of flying going on in that room. Kind of a little bit of a surprise there, but there's a lot of nooks and crannies in this particular map, so you gotta do what you gotta do, really. Oh, wow. Oh, each team getting a kill there. Gotta say again, we've got some great healing going on. Oh, Mechamelt goes down. Our very own intern Tammy, but still evening things up. Oh. 16-16, evening. This is gonna go the distance. We got a nail biter all the way to the end. Oh. Again, things going indoors. Got some great communication between the teams there. Calling things out. And you know, when your team can communicate like that, it really helps a lot. But at the same time, this is anybody's match at this point. Mercy's definitely bringing the healing there. Oh, wow. Quick set of kills there. This is 23-16, but as we've been seeing so far, this could still be anybody's match. Again, some great healing going. I feel like I'm saying that a lot, but it keeps being true. Oh! Oh! 25-16. Starting to see a little bit of a pulling away there, but at the same time, both teams are showing strong. 28 though. I think we might be nearing the end of this particular match. 9. Oh, stun's definitely not going to help. Oh, oh. And falling off the cliff like that, definitely breathing a little bit of life. The team wants chances. Again, back to 29. Just one more kill is all it takes. Oh! And that is it. Team 2 picking that up. But that was a match. A good part of that. It really could have been anybody's game. And the play of the game going to Reinhardt. This is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah. I can absolutely understand why. Pretty much, Darnu took out that entire team in just one shot. So that is the first round down. First match, excuse me, of this particular round. And, well, as of right now, second match here could go to anybody. Second match here could go to anybody. There we go. We got everyone's names in there. So Mifflin, our pickup team, is actually who won that match, which is pretty impressive. Again, we saw some really, really great communication from both teams, though, and sometimes that's key. You know, as much as you know, healing, as much as you know, you could put together the perfect team on paper. Your team doesn't really communicate. It's gonna be rough. But both teams were calling out observations and orders throughout that match. And again, definitely not a one-sided affair. As much as the final score kind of showed a little bit of a gap there, it really was anybody's match for the vast majority of it. And again, definitely not a one-sided affair. As much as the final score kind of showed a little bit of a gap there, It really was anybody's match for the vast majority of it. Again, definitely not a one-sided affair. As much as the final score kind of showed a little bit of the gap there, it really was anybody's. So the second match of this round will be getting underway here in just a moment. Teams are showing that they're ready.
Will you do me one more favor?
The second match of this round will be getting underway here in just a moment. Teams are showing that they're ready.
Will you do me one more favor?
The second match of this round will be getting underway here in just a moment. Teams are showing that they're ready. All right, the next match is starting here. We are returning to Castillo. We are seeing some changes in characters on both teams, a little bit. Which, of course, is always going to change up the dynamic. And we're getting underway. Okay, already the fighting is going, and wow, is it going. Oh! That's not the way to start things off. But that's okay, still early in the match, and if this particular match is anything like the last one, it is gonna go the distance. Thunder Chickens are keeping, for the most part, a little bit of distance there. Using their mobility to great effect. 3-0. So they're out of the Thunder Chickens are out of the hole at least. But still, Mifflin is definitely showing up. Oh, big knockback there. Wow, massive firefight there, but even with all that, it just brought it down to just one each there. There's that res go off. This is still very much anybody's match. Definitely seeing some strong aerial firepower there by the Thunder Chicken. And this particular map, with all the open space, we'd seen it earlier being used to pretty good effect. Oh! Reinhardt versus Reinhardt. Oh, knocked him back. Oh! Oh! That, of course, happened off screen, but that was a That strictly had there. Oh! 2 knockdowns. With the pin. Oh, there. Ow! Catch him in the quarter like that, you think, wow! Fighting is fierce. Got some good healing going on, which is definitely helping. And again, both Reinhardt's kind of using the shields to help block for the rest of the team. Oh! Managed to get the elimination, but took himself out in the meantime. 17-7. But again, still anybody's match. As both teams have definitely shown some great skill. Mifflin's got kind of a little bit of a gang squad all together there. Moving together. Ooh, couple of knockdowns. Definitely moving near the edge of that cliff. They managed to pull away from it, which is a good thing. Going off that cliff is, well, it's just not a great way to go out. Oh! Thunder Chicken is working at a comeback here. Gotta wonder if it's going to be enough. There's definitely a melee going on in the square there. Mifflin definitely has a lead here. They're extending it. Again, just they're really moving together and working together in a very great way. Considering it's a pickup team like that, it's even more impressive. (26-10). It's definitely looking like Mifflin's going to pull this off. Wow! Oh! I gotta say, that Reinhardt has been strong, and that is it. Mifflin picks up that win. Mifflin wins the round. Here's the play of the game. I can definitely understand why. So that is it for that particular round. Again, Mifflin advances. And the Thunder Chickens are going to be moving down to the losers bracket. Which is okay. We still think that they're wonderful people. All right, so our next round is going to be coming here real soon. Again, Mifflin advances. Stay tuned while we get everyone set up. And the Thunder Chickens are going to be moving down to the losers bracket. Which is okay. We still think that they're wonderful people. All right, so our next round is going to be coming here real soon. Again, Mifflin advances. Stay tuned while we get everyone set up. And the Thunder Chickens are going to be moving down to the losers bracket. Which is okay. We still think that they're wonderful people.
Watch your language. I'm a rebel. It's all about life's little pleasure. Do you need me to repeat myself? Just taking out the trash. I run this show. Watch your language. I'm a rebel. It's all about life's little pleasure. Do you need me to repeat myself? Just taking out the trash. I run this show.
For those of you at home, we had a real brief interruption there. We had, well, as everyone's moving in and out of the Fighting B arena here, someone managed to unplug the piece of hardware that we used to help stream everything for you. So everything seems to be back on track now, as both teams are getting seated and getting ready for our next set of matches. Fighting B arena here. Someone managed to unplug the piece of hardware that we used to help stream everything for you. So everything seems to be back on track now, as both teams are getting seated and getting ready for our next set of matches. Fighting B arena here. Someone managed to unplug the piece of hardware that we used to help stream everything for you. So everything seems to be back on track now, as both teams are getting seated, getting ready for our next set of matches. All right, so Plus Ultra and Already Tracer are both getting set up here.
All right, guys, as we're setting up for the next game, I want to remind everyone.
All right, so Plus Ultra and Already Tracer are both getting set up here.
All right, guys, as we're setting up for the next game, I want to remind everyone.
All right, so Plus Ultra and Already Tracer are both getting set up here.
As well. So we're trying to make that a really, really big event. We'd appreciate any and all participation.
Now, we mentioned a lot earlier, but we're going to have, coming up next week, the Acer Invitational. It's going to be a great event. We're going to have colleges from all over the Midwest, the Big Ten, as well as our own local St. Ambrose Fighting B esports team, going to be competing in League of Legends. Now, this does have sponsorship from Acer as well as Respawn, the company that makes and provides us with the wonderful gaming chairs that we use here. I can tell you I'm a bigger guy, and even for me, they are comfortable. This does have sponsorship from Acer. The winners of that are going to take home a set of those chairs. So by all means, come in, cheer on the local team, or if you happen to have a particular alma mater that you root for, do that too. But that is going to be next week here at Paradigm. Winners of that, the Paradigm in Entertainment. So by all means, come in, cheer on the local team, or if you happen to have a particular alma mater that you root for, do that too. But that is going to be next week here at Paradigm. Winners of that, the Paradigm in Entertainment. So by all means, come in, cheer on the local team, or if you happen to have a particular alma mater that you root for, do that too. But that is going to be next week here at Paradigm. The Paradigm in Entertainment. Already seen a little bit of trash talk in the chat. Here we go, visiting Castillo once again. I've actually been seeing a lot of this map so far in the tournament. Already seen a little bit of trash talk in the chat. Here we go, visiting Castillo once again. I've actually been seeing a lot of this map. All right, both teams have their selections there. And we are underway.
I'm taking damage. Get behind me.
This will protect us.
Okay. Kind of wandering out of the way there. But...
You might want to.
Ooh. 3-1 so far. Right now, it definitely seems like Plus Ultra has been controlling that square. Already things are moving out. 4-4, wow. Evening things up. 5-5. This is anyone's match right now.
I will shield you.
Evening things up. So far, it really seems like Plus Ultra has been kind of hanging out, working the center. Tracer's been working a lot more on the periphery. Right now we got 3 of them. Oh, wow. Oh. He was behind Reinhardt's shield there, but then... Sorry, I had a little quick glitch there, but it was behind Reinhardt's shield, but then he got in front of his melee weapon, and that's not a place you want to be. Still at 7-9, this is still easily anybody's match.
Don't miss.
To 9. Both teams are definitely working together fairly well. Pretty good defense so far. Definitely seems like already Tracer has really been sticking together. Oh, off the cliff.
My ultimate is charging.
Just like that, 13-10.
Do something.
Oh.
Your team has taken the lead.
Is it bad if I mention that Josh Kins wasn't taking any monkey business there? Ha ha ha. Ooh. Reinhardt players really, really working that charge of his.
Alright guys, it's your main Slice Nuclear coming back at you live here at Paradigm. Close game, 16-17. I'm coming in halfway. I had to go up front and help out some stuff, but man, we got a good game so far.
It really is, really is. Both teams have been trading shots very effectively.
Yeah, we got Plus Ultra, and they're fighting again.
Already Tracer.
Already Tracer, yeah. Both very, very great names.
Trading a kill there.
Okay, yeah, that Reinhardt's gonna get bullied down by that Winston and that Reaper. Ooh, or is he? Yeah, he's getting bullied down. Yeah, this Winston just needs to go hide for a second, to be honest. He'll be fine.
We've really seen a lot of Reinhardts today, and they've been used to really great effect.
Oh, yeah, no, Reinhardt is a great character. You just gotta put a lot of heal into him. Same with Winston. That is a big Death Blossom coming out. Oh my god.
Wow, 23 even. Again, this is anybody's match at this point.
Yeah, Plus Ultra is just... Man, it's so close. It's so head and head. It's so hard to cast this because it's just back and forth.
I think this is going to go the distance. This may well come down to just the very last kill.
Oh, massive Hanzo ult. Wow. What a play. Wow.
That might have been enough to seal it there. We'll see.
Definitely. Oh my god.
Already Tracer just needs one more, and Reinhardt does it. That was a match. Good game to both teams, but Already Tracer definitely brings the W there. And they earned it. We're going to have the next game coming up there, and we definitely saw Already Tracer pulling that up there at the end. In a large part, I think, thanks to that big ultra by Hanzo. I mean, that really kind of cleared out that alleyway. Real impressive. We're going to have the next game coming up there, and we definitely saw Already Tracer pulling that up there at the end. In a large part, I think, thanks to that big ultra by Hanzo. I mean, that really kind of cleared out that alleyway. Real impressive. We're going to have the next All right, we got the next game coming up here. We're journeying back to Black Forest.
Are they practicing right now?
Both teams are picking things up. We're getting everything. Both the teams are getting themselves set up, and on the technical side of things, we're getting stuff set up on our end to keep bringing you high-end, high-quality streamed entertainment for you.
Imagination is the essence of discovery.
All right, we're going here. On the technical side of things, we're getting stuff set up on our end. Both teams are kind of moving together there again. Pretty common.
Enemies detected.
Kind of trading shots there. Looks like Reinhardt's moving up.
He's gonna try to, but he shouldn't really in this position because Winston is right there. You know, Winston can punish Ryan because he can shock him straight through his shield. So they're gonna have to be really, really careful here. All right, Moira. Okay.
They grouped up like that. I mean, it can be really good, but at the same time, it's fairly easy to focus fire at that.
Onward and up.
Alright, we've got kind of coming at already Tracer from a couple different angles. Oh! But already Tracer is ahead right now, 4-1. 5-1. Let me correct myself.
I wasn't cut out for retirement anyway.
And so far, it's still anybody's game. We're seeing already Tracer moving together, very well coordinated.
Yeah, it's 6-1. We really, really need to see Plus Ultra do something right here. They got to group up. The Winston, I don't think, is really working. They're getting a lot of damage off, but he just keeps getting picked. There's nothing to do about that. There's not enough shields. Not enough shields. Hanzo gonna ult the main team.
Yeah, Winston definitely seems to keep finding himself off by himself, which, I mean, he's a tough character and all, but at the same time, he needs a little bit of backup.
Yeah, no.
Managed to get a kill, but it's 8-2.
And you know, like I said earlier, they have two healers. They have a really, really strong DPS with Hanzo, and then they have Winston. So as long as they can focus targets down with Winston, they're gonna be good. Really, really, really what they need to do is they need to focus that Moira. If they kill the Moira, they're gonna kill all of the healing on the team. Hanzo's gonna come in and try to get a headshot. He's gonna miss 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh, come on.
5. Oh, he hits the 6. This is no bueno. He's gonna get outplayed by the other Hanzo.
Yeah, coming in.
Wow, that was just no bueno.
I was gonna say he came in behind him. He really had an opportunity to
And that
shift things. Just,
straight through the body.
he just couldn't quite make it happen.
Yeah, so if you can see right now, like, they're just too spread out. Winston's trying to go in and get kills. They're not together. The Ana's trying to focus on getting some damage out. She really needs to be focusing on that Winston purely. Oh, Winston's gonna go in. They kind of got him trapped a little bit here.
Yeah, and that's definitely not where you want things to be. That's for sure.
No. And that's a big ult. Yeah, really though, man. Honestly, already Tracer should not have the upper hand right here. Already Tracer should not have the upper hand right here. What really needs to happen is that Plus Ultra needs to focus down that way. Like, if they want to take out this team, they've got to take out the Moira.
And Moira is being very effective. And,
Very much. If Reaper and Winston move in together on that Moira, they're
Yeah, with a good healer, it's hard to overemphasize. You know what? Whatever I'm going with there.
Oh no! Yeah!
Oh, right at the edge.
And he's dead.
And that's still.
He jumped right into it. Man,
But at least he didn't have the negative. So.
it is paining me, physically paining me, how much they are ignoring the Moira right now.
And she's too good at healing. I mean,
Well, the good thing about Moira is she can put out damage and heal, so she's a double threat right now to the team, and they're just letting her go. Oh wow.
oh,
They're gonna be able to get away from that.
yeah.
Okay, big Winston. All right. charge. Gonna pin the Winston. Winston's got to get out.
Oh, he got out. Got clear.
He's got to throw down more shields too. When that shield's on cooldown, he's got to be throwing it down. He's not throwing it down enough, and it's not providing enough cover for his team. Brazen's dead.
Yeah.
Ooh, slept. Good sleeps. That's like the second or third strong sleep I've seen from Insomnia. All right, Northern Kiss is just wrecking him. Wow. LPH 144 did nothing. They're doing nothing. Fuzzy Fish and Northern Kiss are just absolutely tearing up shop right now. And Northern Kiss just got wowed. Josh Kin said enough is enough, and Lost Tribosum said no. Get off of my Moira.
But you know, we even mentioned that, you know, they need to start focusing on Northern. This is pulling off right there.
That's a big ult. I really want to see Plus Ultra get some kills here.
We definitely got a chance, but I think we're getting near the end. I mean, 27 to 14.
Yeah.
28.
They're starting to come back, but it's a bit too late in the round at this point.
Too little, too late. And that is it.
That is game.
Already Tracer picks up the W, and that means they take the match. So that is gonna be it for that particular match. I think next we are gonna head down to the losers bracket there.
Yeah, Plus Ultra's gonna get a chance to fight the underdogs to see who is the undisputed champion in this department.
Now again, as it's double elimination, that means that even though they dropped a match, they still have a chance to bring home the gold. Just a little bit of a longer path at this point. Now again, as it's double elimination, that means that even though they dropped a match, they still have a chance to bring home the gold. Just a little bit of a longer path. next set of matches is going to be getting underway here shortly. Again, it's going to be Plus Ultra, who you just saw, and the Underdogs. Next set of matches is going to be getting underway here shortly. Again, it's going to be Plus Ultra, who you just saw, and the Underdogs. Next set of matches is going to be getting underway here shortly. Again, it's going to be Plus Ultra, who you just saw, and the Underdogs. I know the screen currently says it's Plus Ultra and already Tracer, but, well, the screen's lying to you. We need to update that there, because it is Plus Ultra versus the Underdogs. Selecting the map, looks like, at least as of right now, we might be heading back to Castillo. Again, really been seeing a lot of that today. Let's see if that's what they end up settling on. Update that there, because it is Plus Ultra versus the Underdogs. Selecting the map, looks like, at least as of right now, we might be heading back to Castillo. Again, really been seeing a lot of that today. Let's see if that's what they end up settling on. Update that there, because it is Plus Ultra versus the Underdogs. Selecting the map, looks like, at least as of right now, we might be heading back to Castillo. Again, really been seeing a lot of that today. Let's see if that's what they end up settling on.
Welcome to Castillo.
So I'm gonna be running that.
All right, so the next match is underway here. We return once again to Castillo. That is what they decided on. Both teams are selecting their heroes. Again, we're seeing Plus Ultra. Looks like they're is it the same set of heroes they used last time?
I believe so.
we're definitely seeing there's the.
Well, some of them.
Yeah, they did change things up a little.
They don't have the Moira anymore. Now they have the Brig, but they played that. They might have played that at the beginning of the first round. I'm not sure. But we're moving right in. We got Mr. Lista, the coach for Oregon Esports, playing as Junkrat. We got Orange Skull Teacup in third over on.
Orange Skull dropped already, making it 1-0. But 2-0.
Then we have Josh Kins, Insomnia, Brazen, and LPH 144.
Taking care of you.
Now, Plus Ultra did just play, so it could just be that they're a little bit more warmed up than the last round. Either way, 3-0 so far.
Oh, big Roadhog ult.
The healing going with the selfing, but
You gotta keep that Brig on the Roadhog. Watch for him to heal and stun as soon as he does. Oh, is he gonna get the healing off? Yeah, he's gonna get the healing off. I think he has time. Now he's ulting, but he's dead. They baited the ult. Yep. Oh man, Plus Ultra
Really?
out swinging.
yes.
Wow, honestly, we're not even seeing the underdogs having a chance here. They're just getting obliterated.
Still early, but yeah, it's definitely not going their way.
Oh, stun! That was a big stun, but they're still gonna pick up. Oh, yeah, they gotta rethink their strat here. The Roadhog's just not working at all. Winston is carrying through the team.
Well, I'll say too, the underdog, Plus Ultras really sticking together a lot better than they were in the past. I think that's helping a lot.
Oh, true. They have a lot better of a comp. They're using better pulse autonomy, staying together. This, wow, this Roadhog is getting destroyed. Yeah, honestly, the problem here is that the underdogs just aren't sticking together enough. They're peeling away too hard when they get destroyed. I mean, look, they all just spawned, and now they're trying to regroup, and they're not even getting the chance. Okay, we got a jump ult coming out. It's gonna get the Mercy. Okay, LPH.
18-4. This has been pretty one-sided so far, to say the least. I think that 19-4.
Hey. He's got to use that flashbang.
We're seeing some healing, but it's just not enough.
Yeah, I don't think the other team is very aware of it. You had the flash up. And this one's just doing a great job of sticking to
Really keeping on him, and at the same time,
double ult from Earth. That was good. Yeah, Insomnia and Josh Kins have both consistently been on fire all game. Look at that.
Yeah,
right in
really
the back line, the Reinhardt wasn't able to do anything. He should have charged that. Should have charged Josh Kins. Wow! Big ult coming out from Brazen.
this one's just about done at 28-6.
Really though.
At this point, it's really just about the numbers. Oh, Winston almost went off the edge, but managed to catch himself. 29-6. Yeah, this one's just about done, I think. And that is it. So game one goes convincingly to Plus Ultra. We'll see if the underdogs can maybe pull it back together for game two. Because well, the original idea that they might have tanked the first round just to live up to their name is kind of contingent upon them picking up a win at some point.
Really? Yeah, they have to. Like, what else are you?
20-player kill streak. So really,
Josh
so
Kins.
much of that. Josh Kins, really.
83% kill participation from Insomnia. Lista getting 4 medals, carrying his team, trying to do the best he can.
But so much of that really was just Plus Ultra. And again, working together. Can't stress that enough. It was definitely a good game, but we'll see if the underdogs will get a chance to pick up the next map. If they, you know, if it was just that they weren't as warm, they've at least hopefully a little bit more warmed up at this point. Because they're gonna need to do something here. It's definitely a good game, but we'll see if the underdogs will get a chance to pick up the next map. If they, you know, if it was just that they weren't as warm, they've at least hopefully a little bit more warmed up at this point. Because they're gonna need to do something here. It's definitely a good game, but we'll see if the underdogs will get a chance to pick up the next map. If they, all right, so Eagle Point Antarctica. This is the first time we've seen the Antarctic in this tournament so far.
I love this map. This is a classic Overwatch map. This came out with the game. Echo Point Antarctica is like your original small map. I love this. But we don't know if we're actually doing it. They're saying that's okay, so they're gonna move forward with it. What? Fight.
All right, everyone's selecting their heroes there, and we are going there. Looks like Plus Ultra is going with pretty much the same lineup, I think, that worked so well with him before. We are seeing some different characters on the other side. It looks like definitely going. And Teacups get first blood there, and second, and third. Wow!
Wow, Teacup coming in.
List of Teacups so far. Hopefully, this might be a sign of things to come.
Experience tranquility.
Somnia did get a kill there. See if that maybe breaks things up a little bit. Wow, I gotta say the underdogs are definitely making a stronger showing this time than they were before, and they definitely needed to. They were, you know, behind the underdogs, as one might say. Got a big group there. Plus Orb is all together in one spot, which can be great in terms of being able to support each other, but it does make it pretty easy to shoot at them when they're all in one spot. Gotta see if the underdogs can capitalize on it. Oh, wow. That is 3 from third. Die. 11-2. The underdogs are definitely giving us a better showing than they did in the last game. That is 3. Feelings going off there. Joshkins decided to move off of the Great Ape. Seen a little bit of a comeback now. Plus Ultra definitely needed to do a little
into the iris.
Well, though, this is still anyone's game.
Plus Ultra's doing a really good job of backing off which is really smart. You can't do anything. When Zenyatta ults, it makes everyone around him heal at a very, 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 very fast rate. So, like, you don't take the damage in there, because then you're not going to do anything.
Well, though, the underdogs are ahead, 16-9 to 9. sticking together and working fairly well. Definitely saw the underdogs take an early lead there, but both teams have kind of upped their defense. Oh!
Into the iris.
This could go really poorly, really quick. Oh, they managed to get out of it. Pretty much the entirety of Plus Ultra was all stuck together in a little firing lane there, but they managed to get away with it without getting absolutely decimated there, which is good for them. Could have gone a whole different way. Oh, wow. 2 in a row there. Lista and Orange Skull both picking up a kill.
I've got you in my sights.
Pretty much had Plus Ultra just sitting there trying to shoot through the window there.
And, you know, this is a lot better of a game than what we saw last game. They at least have somewhat of a fight going this time. Last time it was just so overwhelmingly tipped at the beginning, and they tried to come back at the end. They just weren't able to see any measurement of coming back. But still, they gotta kick up their game. They can't rely on Lista. They gotta each put in their own work.
And right now, I mean, it's definitely looking like the underdogs are going to pull this particular game.
Yeah, the underdogs.
25 to 13.
The underdogs is just doing such a great job of staying together. The Reaper is staying. I mean, we have Thurk staying together with Orange Skull so closely.
Thurk's taken. He's done. I want to say like 10 of those kills.
Teacup is trying to go in on Jox Kens by himself. I'm interested to see how this works out for him. Yeah, that's about as expected.
Yeah. Definitely, you know, peeling off one-on-one is usually not how to do this sort of thing, but occasionally it can come out for you, but not in that particular case. It's got his shield up there. Oh!
Getting no one.
Oh! Managed to get that one, though. And that is it.
The underdogs are taking the game. Good games. Well fought.
This is actually the first one of our matches that's going to 3. And, well, I mean, it's a good match to do it.
Die, die, die.
1-1.
That's more like it. Wonderful.
If it's a matter of the underdogs needed to get warmed up, they seem warm now. So this one's gonna decide this particular match and see who moves ahead in the losers bracket there. It's a matter of the underdogs needed to get warmed up. They seem warm now. So this one's gonna decide this particular match and see who moves ahead in the losers bracket there. Gonna see what map the Plus Ultra decides to go with here. Going OG on the map selection definitely worked pretty well for the underdogs. Maybe Plus Ultra, you know, that Plus Ultras spent a lot of time in Castillo. Maybe they just didn't pack their winter coats, huh? Maybe Plus Ultra, you know, that Plus Ultras spent a lot of time in Castillo. Maybe they just didn't pack their winter coats, huh? right, back to Antarctica again. This particular time, the underdogs didn't choose this one. So I don't know if they're just, Pulse Ultra is just trying to, show that they can handle it. I don't know. Back to Antarctica.
3, 2, 1, fight.
I will protect the innocent.
All right, we got it going here. We are definitely seeing some different team makeups. A lot of fire being traded, and Joshkins draws first blood, but Theric immediately matches it, 1-to-1. Gotta say, Reinhardt's definitely been using that shield, which, as well he should. It's one of the character's features. The underdogs are staying well grouped together in this case. Ooh, that is a couple of kills there. Pulse Ultras definitely showing that they know how to deal with cold weather. Still very early on though, so it's still anybody's game. Lista, good kill. Lista 2 in a row. And wisely getting out of there. That,
That's much better.
oh!
Rains from above.
Joshkins got a kill and then went down. Lista with another kill. Oh, wow. Joshkins bringing aerial assault. Pulse Ultras definitely bringing their A game there. The underdogs are still very much in it. Goes down. It's a little bit concerned there that Raisin being off on his own there might have gone against him, but made it work. And in this particular case, I really think the fact that Joshkins has been able to kind of go over the top has really helped. It's meant that Reinhardt's shield has been slightly less effective as he's had to either angle it up to deal with the fire coming from above or keep it low, and then he's taking fire from Joshkins. Oh, it's knocked out of the sky though. Pulse Ultras got a strong lead. They're trading kills, but Joshkins managed to take out a couple of them there. Underdogs are definitely going to have to pull it together if they want to stage a heck of a comeback. It's definitely possible, but right now it's not looking good. Ooh. Big stun. Zip with 2 kills in a row. Levy just managed to get some revenge. Let's see if he can keep it going. Underdogs are definitely working together and sticking together. At the same time, when that aerial assault starts coming there, it kind of throws things off for him. I think we're at the end here. Oh, wow. One left to go for Plus Ultra. Oh! That was a game. Plus Ultra with the win. Takes out the Underdogs. And that is a match, folks.
Justice reigns from above.
Takes out the Underdogs.
Next we have the Thunder versus Plus
So next we're going to be able to see the Thunder Chickens again, and Plus Ultra holds onto their seats. Next we're going to be able to see the Thunder Chickens again, and Plus Ultra holds onto their seats. Next we're going to be able to see the Thunder Chickens again, and Plus Ultra holds onto their seats. right, everybody is set. And we're going to get this going here real quick. Plus Ultra still hanging out, still hanging on. So, well, if you happen to be big fans of Joshkin's Insomnia, Brazen M, or LPH, you're in luck because they're about to play again. We're going to get this going here. Going against the Thunder Chickens. Ultra still hanging out, still hanging on. So, well, if you happen to be big fans of Joshkin's Insomnia, Brazen M, or LPH, you're in luck because they're about to play again. We're going to get this going here. Going against the Thunder Chickens. All right, so once both teams are ready, we're going to have this going here. And we're getting going.
Welcome to Castile.
Teams are ready, we're going to have this going here. Just got myself a Monster Java available at the concession stand here. Obviously, those of you at home aren't necessarily able to access our concession stand because, I don't know, we don't have teleportation technology as of yet. Maybe one day. But in the meantime, when you are here, feel free to check it out. We got things going.
Thanks for the assist.
Watch your back.
Looks like we've got the Plus Ultra using their aerial assault here to get things going. So far, so good for both of them. Got a lot of healing being used to great effect. So far, we don't have either team doing anything. Got a lot of
Welcome to Castile.
great effect. All right, looks like we had to restart there. Some sort of technical glitch, it looks like. So far, we don't have either team doing anything. All right, looks like we had to restart there. Some sort of technical glitch, it looks like. I'd like to take a moment just to thank everybody again for joining us here, both in the Fighting Bees arena as well as at home. Now, I understand you could be out at Walmart fist fighting some woman over a PlayStation, but instead of doing that, you're here with us, and that's wonderful. Because, well, for one, it's never a good look to punch someone in the face, especially a woman, over PlayStation or really otherwise. Call me old-fashioned in that regard. But two, it's just nice that you're all here with us in one way, shape, or form. Because, well, for one, it's never a good look to punch someone in the face, especially a woman, over PlayStation or really otherwise. Call me old-fashioned in that regard. But two, it's just nice that you're all here with us in one way, shape, or form. Because, well, for one, it's never a good look to punch someone in the face, especially a woman, over PlayStation or really otherwise. Call me old-fashioned in that regard. But two, it's just nice that you're all here with us in one way, shape, or form.
One. Fight.
I will protect the innocent. I need healing. I will not waste this opportunity.
Get over here and heal up.
We must all make sacrifices in the name of science.
Sorry for the delay there, everybody. Obviously, we are underway.
Experimentation required.
The Thunder Chickens have an early lead. Wow. Plus Ultra evening it up real fast. 4-4. This is anyone's game. 5-4.
Heroes never die.
Surrender to my will.
My ultimate is ready.
Right beside
Just about to say we were having a little bit of a stalemate there for a second. Quick string of kills by Joshkin. Joshkin, excuse me, plus Ultra up. 10-4. Wow, that is a kill streak he's working on. Definitely seeing some great healing by Plus Ultra. Wow.
I've got you in my sights.
Getting out of there is probably the right move. Yeah, taking a lot of fire there. Oh, wow. And it can swing just like that, folks. Quick burst of damage there. And we're at 13-12. This is anyone's game.
Pardon me.
Both teams are kind of apart at this point, but that's about to change real quick here, I think. Shot by Reinhardt.
Surrender to my will.
Do something!
That shield there.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Missed on that charge. Shield up just in time. He's right near the edge.
Heroes never die.
Oh, got the kill, but got killed in the process. Still, keeping Plus Ultra ahead. Right now, Thunder Chickens are kind of of just staying in that same general area, which does keep them together as a team, which can be nice. It does give Plus Ultra a chance to kind of come at him from different angles. They've been doing. Oh, wow. Got a bit of a streak there. Plus Ultra opens up the margin a little bit there.
Much better.
Pins with another kill.
Sterben nicht.
At this point, we are rapidly getting to the point where it's just a game of numbers. Not there yet, but Plus Ultra just needs to get 6 more, whereas
Do something!
looking at a solid 10 coming from the Thunder. Oh! That little streak definitely didn't hurt matters. They can keep that momentum going. They just did. Get back into this game.
I've got you in my sights.
I think at this point, Plus Ultra just needs a couple more to finish this off. Just one more. But that was quite a comeback that the Thunder Chickens were in the process of making. But now the Thunder Chickens are all warmed up and they've got another chance to take it here. See the play of the game here. Really, there was a lot of offense that was coming out of Josh Pins there. Curious to see just what that final. Another chance to take it. Finally, 7 charge kills just on its own there.
Impressive, if I do say so myself.
Really, there was a lot of offense that was coming out of Josh Pins. So that is game 1 down. Really, the Thunder Chickens built a lot of momentum there near the end of the game. Let's see if they can carry it over and take game 2. So that is game 1 down. Really, the Thunder Chickens built a lot of momentum there near the end of the game. Let's see if they can carry it over and take game 2. This next game looks like we're going back to the Black Forest, excuse me. Looks like everyone's ready, and here we go.
Now entering the Black Forest.
Back to the Black Forest. So, good luck, have fun's coming. teams going now.
I have found the enemy. All my thanks.
Reinhardt versus Reinhardt. In both cases, getting some good healing. Oh. Under Chickens out to an early lead, but it's just 2-1. Oh! Plus Ultra, swinging it back. Thunder Chickens evening it up. Oh, and then they lost one. Thanks to the revive. At least for right now, Plus Ultra definitely has the lead. Oh, double kill. Triple kill. Quad kill. I'm going to have to remember what 5 is here in a second.
Ultimate is charging.
Baby. To 2, the Thunder Chickens are really going to have to pull it together here if they're going to want to pick up the W on this game.
My ultimate is charging.
Definitely some decent healing. Ooh, 13-3. Evan killed. Right now. Oh.
Get ready for a shot.
Barely got out of the way there. Oh! Wow! Took out the whole group. Just like that, Flux Ultra. So 18-9. And back up to 18.
Got you in my sights.
The Chickens are working a little bit of a comeback there, but they're gonna. That's 3 right in a row for 0. They're gonna have to keep that kind of momentum up though if they're gonna take this game. Right now, Plus Ultra definitely has numbers on their side. Just because they have the lead, it is still anybody's game. Solid use.
Heroes never die.
Really, at this point, Plus Ultras just needs to put this away. One more, and they have got this. And that is that. That is a good game. Plus Ultra picking up the win. Plus Ultra with a strong win there. So that finishes up that particular match.
Plus Ultra with Thunder Chickens.
Plus Ultra with a strong win. That finishes up that particular match. All right, fans of Plus Ultra, you will have to watch a few other matches for a little bit. They are giving up their seats now. So we'll be seeing 5 blind guys take on Blizzard World here coming up next. All right, fans of Plus Ultra, you will have to watch a few other matches for a little bit. They are giving up their seats now. So we'll be seeing 5 blind guys take on Blizzard World here coming up next. All right, fans of Plus Ultra, you will have to watch a few other matches for a little bit. They are giving up their seats now. So we'll be seeing 5 blind guys take on Blizzard World here coming up next. All right, so one of our teams, 5 blind guys, maybe didn't realize it was a double elimination tournament, or I'm not quite sure what exactly, but they don't seem to be here. So we will be moving on to the Twitchbots versus Drew's Raft. Everyone's making their way down into the Fighting Bees arena. We will be getting underway, hopefully real quick. I'm not quite sure what exactly, but they don't seem to be here. So we will be moving on to the Twitchbots versus Drew's Raft. Everyone's making their way down into the Fighting Bees arena. We will be getting underway, hopefully real quick. I'm not quite sure what exactly, but they don't seem to be here. So we will be moving on to the Twitchbots versus Drew's Raft. Everyone's making their way down into the Fighting Bees arena. We will be getting underway, hopefully real quick.
We watch your...
So we're ready to begin the next game here, and it looks like we're actually gonna be a man short for the Twitch bots. We'll have to see what this does for him.
Greetings. Hi.
We're ready to begin the next game here, and it looks like we're actually gonna be a man short for the Twitch bots. We'll have to see what this does for him.
Greetings. Hi.
We're ready to begin the next game here, and it looks like we're actually gonna be a man short for the Twitch bots. We'll have to see what this does for him.
Greetings. Hi.
Ready to begin the next game here, and it looks like we're actually gonna be a man short for the Twitch bots.
Welcome to Castile.
Yes, it looks like the Twitch bots are going in down one. Which they're certainly allowed to do. We'll see how it goes for them, though.
3, 2, 1, fight.
I'll show them.
And we are underway.
Your team has lost the lead. Your team has taken the lead.
Barrier activated.
All right. So far, Drew's Wrath is using the numerical advantage. Well, their advantage. We'll have to see how this ends up playing out, but so far not so good. Magic Turtle with a streak going on.
I am empowered. Game on.
So far being down one is definitely not working out very well.
My servants never die.
Playing a dangerous game there by the cliff.
You're not going anywhere.
Nerf this.
Right now, being down one is definitely translating into a pretty one-sided match thus far. Oftentimes, there's a lot of ways these sorts of things can go. So far, it's not so good. Right now, the Twitchbots need to be able to get out and heal their tank, but they're really just being the numerical advantage, or disadvantage in this case for them, is really telling.
Justice reigns from above.
Oh!
Show them.
Was able to catch everybody out in the open there.
Helden sterben nicht.
Oh!
You're far down. Get in there. Enemy leads 5 kills. Enemy leads 4
Helden sterben nicht.
Enemy leads 2 kills.
This is just a matter of time at this point.
Thanks for the assist.
Nothing at all against the Twitchbots. It's certainly playing well, but it's just a matter of 3 versus 4.
Justice.
And that is the end of that game. Drew's Wrath picks up the W there.
Play of the game.
Playing well, but it's just a matter of 3 versus 4. Definitely try to see it. The second game is a little kinder. The Twitchbots. Drew's Wrath picks up the W there. Definitely try to see it. The second game is a little kinder. The Twitchbots. Definitely try to see it. The second game is a little kinder. The Twitchbots. We're journeying back to Antarctica. Oh, are we? We are.
Arriving at Eagle Point, Antarctica.
We're journeying back to Antarctica. Oh, are we? We are.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
I will protect the innocent.
And we are underway. Game 2 of the Twitchbots versus Drew's Wrath. Those of you just joining us, Drew's Wrath was able to pick up the win on the first game, in part, I think, due to that they played well, and also that Twitchbots are down. Usually someone had the lead. Considering they certainly played the best they could, but 3 versus 4. Oh! Taking a kill. First blood. Those two. The Underman
Your team has taken the lead.
and Drew's Wrath evens it up. Oh! Revive brings it back to 1-1.
Your team has taken the lead.
numbers are starting to come back into play. Drew's Wrath getting a lead, 5-2. Twitch bots try to utilize the defenses, maybe going into a choke point, something where their numbers aren't going to. Numerical advantage might not be as tough, but oh, that certainly didn't hurt Manage. Seven, even down one. Still could go either way. Another very timely kill. Helping keep the Twitch bots in the game.
Rain from above. Resurrection certainly help keep things moving in that direction.
Enemy needs 15 kills remaining.
Keep things moving in that direction. Drew's Wrath continuing. Use of the ultimate ability, taking out the entire other team. Again, the Twitch bots take a beating there.
Damage increase. Thanks for the
A
assist.
lot of aerial combat going on right there.
Get them off. Der Kampf ist noch nicht vorbei.
Twitch bots are definitely behind.
4 kills to win.
They're certainly giving it their all.
Enemy needs 2 kills. Enemy needs 1 kill.
We are down here to the. Yeah, that is that. Twitch bots can't overcome their being down a player. And Drew's Wrath picks up the victory. Again, hard fought by the Twitch bots, but just being down one meant that their ability to really mount a effective offense or defense was really, really hampered, to say the least. Hard fought by the Twitch bots, but just being down one meant their ability to really mount a effective offense or defense was really, really hampered, to say the least. Hard fought by the Twitch bots, but just being down one meant their ability to really mount a effective offense or defense was really, really hampered, to say the least. We'll be continuing the next match being Mifflin versus Already Tracer. Both teams are heading on down into the Fighting Bees arena as we speak. We'll be continuing the next match being Mifflin versus Already Tracer. Both teams are heading on down into the Fighting Bees arena as we speak. We'll be continuing the next match being Mifflin versus Already Tracer. Both teams are heading on down into the Fighting Bees arena as we speak.
right, so we're getting the next match is underway here. Already Tracer versus Mifflin. Don't let the screen confuse you. It's Mifflin, according to our brackets. So one or the other is incorrect, but I'm going to go with the brackets. Now, if you'll remember, Mifflin was actually a team of individual players that came in and actually being rounded out by our very own Tammy, one of the interns here. So one or the other is incorrect, but I'm going to go with the brackets. We'll see if their Cinderella story is able to continue against Already Tracer. Individual players that came in and actually being rounded out by our very own Tammy, one of the interns here. We'll see if their Cinderella story is able to continue against Already Tracer. Individual players that came in and actually being rounded out by our very own Tammy, one of the interns here. All right, this is
Welcome to Lijiang
coming
Night.
together. First chance we've had to see Lijiang Night Train. So both teams have their
One. Fight.
heroes selected, and so it begins.
The power of destruction.
Smoke 'em out of there.
Both teams trading fire.
Get into position.
Combination of shield, healing. Oh! First blood goes to Mifflin. Taking out Fuzzy Fish. He was trying to be real slick and get behind him.
Der Kampf ist noch nicht vorbei.
Generally, trying to flank the opponent is a good idea. In this case, it definitely didn't work out.
Damage increased.
My ultimate is charged.
Not yet. Did something cause for it? I'm here. Get them off me.
Kill them all.
My servants
Mifflin
never
did a great
die.
job of sticking together.
Let's get you back out there.
Up 4-1 right now. Absolutely working that. Let's say Dota? Pretty sure that's what they're going for.
Do something!
Oh! Couple kills right together there. And real dog.
Get into position.
4 in a row there. Cleaning him out. Mifflin definitely holding a strong lead there. Though at 8-4, still go either way. Just in this tournament alone, we've certainly seen bigger swings than this. teams are definitely keeping their distance at this point. As soon as I said that, Mifflin closed up.
I need to recharge.
Mallow taking that little square in front of the pagoda. Has retreated back to their side of the pagoda there.
Gale the Mahot. Here it comes. Get into position. Not ready.
Mifflin's still using cover of that pagoda. Great effect. Definitely seeing already Tracer. Gonna make a little offensive push to get in there.
Surrender to my will. Gale the Mahot.
Hey, hit the real though.
I'm gonna get you for that.
My condition is improved. Огонь по готовности! Get into position. Enemy.
My healing spell is upon me. Thank you.
Mifflin continues to work together.
Casting a spell on
Cohesive
me.
unit.
Did someone call for it?
Which again, considering that
Recharge.
they had needed to add to their number,
Enchanting your damage.
really impressive. Great teamwork for the pickup. Big Ben. Quite a group of kills there. They're already Tracer.
Surrender.
Mifflin firing back. Oh!
Enemy needs 4 kills.
Say this is looking overly good. Already Tracer.
Enemy needs 4 kills. Enemy needs 3 kills.
Deine Hexe.
Enemy needs 2 kills.
Definitely seeing Mifflin. Need one more, just need one more to finish it out, and that is the game. Mifflin picks up the victory there. They'll have to do it again to put already Tracer away or put him down to the loser's bracket. Seeing the play of the game. Just a strong series of shots there.
You haven't seen anything yet.
Impeccable.
Azure Rose had that impressive kill. The game still went to Mifflin. Let's see how game 2 goes.
You haven't seen any. Impeccable.
While Azure Rose had that impressive kill, the game still went to Mifflin. Let's see how game 2 goes. While Azure Rose had that impressive kill, the game still went to Mifflin. Let's see how game 2 goes.
Welcome to Castile. Three, two, one, fight.
All right, we're going now.
Enemy contact. They're in the area.
And we're seeing already Tracer use something I believe they did earlier, using air power, combination of air power. First earlier round, I should say. If I remember, they actually used to great effect, and we see Lost Ribosome with First Blood. There was a resurrection, and then Overfish. Oh! Wow!
Heroes never
Long start. They're already tracing. Definitely using the open sky to their advantage. They're able to get that air power. Hammering multiple
My
rounds.
servants never die.
Do something!
Does answer back. Still behind right now. It is, as always, this early. Anybody's. Oh!
Der Kampf ist noch nicht vorbei.
Enemies re-engaging.
Storm is back. Mifflin 7-6. Azure Rose does pick up a couple there. And he falls off the cliff. Still did some damage though.
Let's get you that outfit. My servants never die. Justice reigns from above.
10-9. Could go either way. Keep definitely keeping it close. Even though they're out in this square in the open. The combination of healing, using the shield, thus far, not going to hurt him. And in fact, they even it up. Oh, and that was right off the edge. Unfortunately, that sort of thing happens. You don't want it to happen, but it definitely happens. Uh-oh. That resurrection. Takes it 13 to 11 with Mifflin and Kill lead. This close. Could go either way. Bulldog with the elimination. Mega Milk with the elimination. Ride Honey opening up the streak. A little worried. Looked like he might have been all alone there for just a second, but this is really working to heal.
Rain from above.
Ooh. Gets Fuzzy Fish out of the air. Fuzzy Fish had been hammering from above. Oh, wow. Bulldog on streak. Mifflin's up 20 to 14.
Heroes never
Oh.
This is not your time.
Definitely trading some kills there. In the game of trading kills, Mifflin's already ahead, so they will win that. Whoa. That's the way you keep fighting that battle.
Helden sterben nicht.
Do something!
That was a couple of...
We still need you.
Ooh, a string of kills. Closes the gap. Mifflin's still ahead. Couple more kills. Closes it up even more. Mifflin's ahead, but already Tracer definitely is not out of this.
Fire at will. Surrender to my will.
Oh! Real Dog got behind that shield. Definitely took advantage of it.
Rain from above. Deine Hexe ist da.
Real Dog goes down. Reinhardt versus Reinhardt. Real Dog picks up the win there. At this point, Mifflin is just 2 away from advancing. He blows it up. Put this away. Fish does something there, but... And that is that. Mifflin picks up the win. A hard fought match by both teams. No question. Both teams definitely brought that A game. Highlights. Big charge.
Mission accomplished.
So that
I serve with distinction.
we saw Fuzzy Fish do an awful lot of damage, but it wasn't enough to put it away. So with that, Mifflin advances. Saw Fuzzy Fish do an awful lot of damage. And we will continue. Wasn't enough to put it away. So with that, Mifflin advances. Saw Fuzzy Fish do an awful lot of damage. And we will continue. Wasn't enough to put it away. So with that, Mifflin advances. And we will continue. So next we're going to head back down to the losers bracket where we see TwitchBots going up against Plus Ultra.
So that was already Tracer and Wizard.
So next we're going to head back down to the losers bracket where we see TwitchBots going up against Plus Ultra.
So that was already Tracer and Wizard.
So next we're going to head back down to the losers bracket where we see TwitchBots going up against Plus Ultra. right, once again we find ourselves back in Castillo, where the Twitch bots, who are one player down still, are facing Plus Ultra. So those of you who got to really love Plus Ultra when they played 3 games in a row, you're in luck, 'cause finally getting them back. Twitch bots, who are one player down still,
There they are.
facing those of you who got to really love Plus Ultra when they played 3 games in a row, you're in luck. Finally getting them back. Twitch bots get first blood. Oh wow. 3-1. Definitely a strong showing for the team that is one player down.
Yeah, Twitchbots really had an unfortunate break in the
Yeah, and I mean, they obviously earlier had a real strong couple of games there, but just being down a player was enough to really kind of steal their feet, get them down to the lead. And unfortunately, at this point, it seems like that might be.
This may be it.
Yeah. Oh!
Coming out for Josh forward, not able to get it. And yeah, they're going to take Roadhog and take it at 7.
It's definitely not good, but again, I mean, it's not the Twitch bots have been playing poorly by any stretch. They're just down a player. And you've got 3 guns versus 4. Being down like that is generally not a good thing. Not a good place to be.
Yeah, big male. It's not going to see anyone. Wow, that's detrimental. All 3 players really don't have the right. You really know what after all said and done. There's 2 ults coming up the side. And he's going to push it back. That was a great counter on the side.
Really, yeah.
Get a pull, try to get a firm kill, not able to. He's going to try to get some healing down. And they're going to leave this May alone. And May and Mura are now jumping on and they all came down to Tobop Brazen. Major.
I really thought that was gonna go against Brazen there, but everyone got there in time.
Yeah.
Made the save.
Yeah, they all jumped down at the same time. Really were able to secure that. 16-4. Not really much of a match right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, just being down a player is really hurting him. Yeah. Charging into a wall. It goes well as it could, but better than charging off the cover.
Rally to me!
Rally coming out.
All they have to do is really get this Roadhog and it's over.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, they can trade killing for the rest of the match.
They sub, yeah, they sub. Oh, wow! Dove right back into that Ryan charge.
Yeah, that did not go well. I'm gonna assume he didn't plan that. Yeah.
He's done.
Yeah.
Oh! He said yoink!
Got himself out of the way. That was very well timed. Got some of the healing coming there. Got a couple of ults coming out for the Twitch bots. Yep. And managed to do as much as they might like. Wow.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. Like that.
Only to
Sort of like a diva matrix.
Realistically, when you've got something that makes a Big boom like that in a small space. Much like in real life. Typically doesn't go well for the people in the boom. Ooh.
Enemy leads 5 kills.
Yes.
Injured again.
I was gonna say.
Oh, he's all thing up! Pulled a fast one on him. Now he's behind him.
That could definitely. You know, yeah, and you kind of understand it at some point because, I mean, the Twitch bots being down a person, they've got to pull out all the stops, and when you got people doing that, well, I mean, Plus Ultras kind of has to match to a degree.
I guess they're just all the plays
They really have, very true. Wow, and there we go, Plus Ultra with the win on that round. Twitchbot's still doing a great job, just in an unfortunate position player. Raisin managed to get behind him. Great job, just that takes care of the first game. We will get that, see if Plus Ultra can keep it going and take the whole round. That takes care of the first game. We will get that, see if Plus Ultra can keep it going and take the whole round.
Entering
In the Necropolis, we saw this a few rounds, a few games early on in the tournament, but we really haven't seen it too much recently.
Three, two, one, fight.
I'll be watching
All
over.
right, and the teams are all loaded in. This game is underway.
They got a widow interesting pick. Yeah, they're just kind of going for it right now. They got an Orisa, Arcee, and Windmaker. Go against
Yeah, I mean, first blood going to Plus Ultra.
Looks like they switched to Eva off the veterans. Alright. Just gotta keep that focus. Not fight the line head on. Make that line.
Again, I can understand going unconventional on something like this, being down a player. You know, if you're going to go unconventional, you got to make it work. Well, and I mean, when it comes to playing Reinhardt, he does a hell of a job.
Main tank. Oh, he's a great main tank. He also plays
Heroes never die.
gonna get a charge. Kill one.
Both teams are definitely flipping their players around their heroes around quite a bit.
You should be at peak performance level.
Twitchbots are trying to find some combination of something to really make up the difference.
That was a big
Let's get you back in the fight.
bomb up, and I don't think it's gonna work.
Suiting up.
Definitely the fact they managed to close it up a little bit there. 6-4.
Ready for a shot.
Needed to hit him.
They gotta keep the aim up.
There they are.
Your team has taken the lead. Your team has
Just in a split second, Twitchbots managed to take the lead. And extend the lead a little bit. Wow. Definitely got some momentum going. They're going to have to keep going with it. Hotspot with a very timely kill, and he's moving behind it.
Gonna try and work for him. Man, he keeps putting in these really narrow passes, which are generally pretty good, but you want to cover a goal lane, and then more serious. Covering these lanes, it's not going to work out.
Yeah.
Heroes never die. All systems check out.
Well, yeah, especially because every shot has to count. Just don't have the backup that Plus Ultra's able to bring that player.
Let me patch that up.
Oh, Deep is going to get smacked here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
enemy leads. 15 kills to win.
Alright, Plus Ultra grouping back up, going to Detroit smash him.
Yeah, I mean, if they gotta sticking together like that is definitely gonna help their case.
Okay, so it looks like they're not giving up any ground. Twitchbots are going to try to stay in their small little room. Probably going to place a turret up top. Briggs going to all get on armor before they head on in. First is going to die T. Holds around her. There's two fighting outside, but we're focusing.
Definitely, I mean, they need to...
Oh, he just used it. He's not going to be able to get out. Nice! Double kill!
And they needed that, too. They needed that. Plus Ultra was starting to get a little bit of momentum. They needed to do something here to stop that.
Twitchbots are getting saucy.
They really are. It is evened up right now.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
I would not, after that first round, I would have not expected it.
No. And again, I mean, they've had to get unconventional with it, but they're doing some stuff.
Your team has lost the lead.
Evened up.
I'm taking damage. You should
Josh Kittle switched off of Reinhardt. He's got Winston.
Enemy needs 10 kills to win.
Ooh, taking out Zombies. So yeah, Twitchbots pulling ahead. 8-8. They've got to keep it going.
We have another portable. He's gonna have to use it while he's damaged. Mercy to really get off that effective amount of damage. And they're gonna have to lure him in. They have really good
Heroes never
Right
die.
now, I mean,
Oh, and that's Dead Reaper. Okay. Gold multi-core. He's gonna take out the Josh Kidd as well. The other player, and that's a great multi-core.
oh, there we go.
Split him up though. Split him up. That's important. Okay, so we get this
ahead right now. That could change pretty quick given the teams that we're seeing, how they've been playing.
Yeah, and you know, Twitch bots are playing a lot more stagnant. They're sitting and holding the ground a lot more. So the switch to Reinhardt from Josh Ken's I think that might actually win them the game if they keep up the story.
Yeah.
They have to take out these two right here. Like, obviously.
Certainly, yeah, because I mean,
Okay.
right now.
And now Orb is by himself. And
Oh!
okay, Orb is going off himself. So that's enough done.
Apparently. Turret's definitely keeping the attention.
Heroes never die.
Reinhardt with a big charge there.
Josh is by himself.
Oh!
25 to 19. Twitch bots are down.
That's what they needed to do. I mean,
There's not enough communication between Josh and trying to go in, and the team just not able to follow up.
This is not
and in that particular case, by separating them like that, they are able to kind of at least eliminate that numerical disadvantage they have.
Oh my god. They have 4 kills left to go. I don't know if Pulse Ultra is going to be able to get the 9 hit. It's going to take care of their
enemy turret ahead.
It's really what it's going to take down. I mean, eliminating the turrets. Oh, wow. I'll be honest with you, I didn't even see that triple kill there, but it happened.
Neither did I. What? Oh my lord.
Oh, there we go.
What?
Wow. All right, so that evens it up 1-1 on this game. That's Twitchbot started off a little bit shaky, and obviously the first game went against them, but they figured out a way to make it work. This is
Just doing my part.
Yeah, the 3v4 1-1 going into a third match, and a best 2 out of 3. This is what you can pray for. Like, even if they're losing this game, they've at least given it a fighting shot. And if they win, they have nothing to lose. Like, if they win this, it's crazy.
Absolutely. I mean, they still got further to go in the bracket, but I mean, this is a feather in the cap, as it were. Not that anybody wears caps with feathers anymore, besides, you know, some of the weird Ren Fair people. And if you happen to be a Ren Fair person who's listening, then you're still cool. Don't worry about it. They still got further to go in the bracket, but I mean, this is a feather in the cap, as it were. So evening it up there. Let's see what we got. That was a Joshkin saying a good round. That was a great round.
Truly, though, that was an amazing round.
Great game. Person who's listening, then you're still cool. Do you think it helps that the Twitch bots all have their icons coordinated? I don't know if it does, but I mean, it's certainly not hurting.
True.
All right, we're going to the Black Forest for the deciding game here. Woo! That was, of course, in response to, I believe, the Twitch bots asking for some noise.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to the Black Forest for the deciding game. Woo! That was, of course, in response to, I believe, the Twitch bots asking. All right, entering the game.
Entering the Black Forest.
Black Forest definitely has a lot of open area on it. Not sure how that'll play, honestly. I mean, given what we saw in the last game there, I mean, I'll be honest, I don't know what to expect from this. Definitely the Twitch bots have found a pretty good rhythm. And it looks like they're going with the same lineup that worked so well for them before. We're seeing Plus Ultra using definitely using a different grouping than they had fire going, a lot of healing going too. And I'll say this, the Twitch bots are engaging them in open terrain.
They're not necessarily. Let's just take a second and Plus Ultra's Conqueror. They got a Zarya, they got a Soldier, they got a Moira, and they got a Mercy. So they have two main heroes. They have a secondary in there. Soldier can put out some and then they have Zarya, a really good shield. So they're playing it extremely safe. And it seems to really be paying off. Ooh! Wow. What a triple.
Yeah. Ishbo. Taking his precious zone. With that, Twitchbots are taking the lead early on. Got a lot of game left to play, but being down a player like they're taking the lead early like this definitely makes a statement. Yeah, they've it's like the last game they're getting that triple kill right all of a sudden. Oh! Big swing there. Joshkins gets 2 in a row. That puts Plus Ultra 5-3. Obviously, they got to capitalize on this one. Keep it going. Oh! Hotspot goes down. Plus Ultra widens that gap a little bit. And right back, Joshkins gets taken down. Plus Ultra still ahead. Not by a huge margin. Joshkins does get a kill there. 7-4.
Oh, and it looks like they're going to take out Buddy Hawks. He's got it back to the
Oh!
Roadhog.
Yeah, it didn't work for him before.
Yeah, and I think they're just trying to mix it up right now. They're going to try to different things to see what can work. It's 4v8, honestly. What, fifth of the match is done. They have to shoot.
Yeah. I mean, what they had was working well before. I think part of it was just, honestly, the fact that they've been engaging them in open terrain like that is really going to make that, the fact that they're down a player, show that much more.
Got you in my sights.
Buddy Hall kind of ballsy move. Straight in. It's not going to get the kills that they need.
And to even it up, though. Yeah, I mean, they did end it up there, but we're at 9 versus 9. We've still got 21 kills to go for either.
Огонь по готовности!
Two right in a row there.
Turning up the commentary volume a little bit. Heard you guys can hear us very well.
Twitchbot taking a lead. Oh, 14-10.
Yeah. Oh, that's a big soldier roll. Gonna get one. Gonna get the Diva out of mech. Oh no, he got both!
Wow.
He's gonna finish off the Diva, and he looks like he's gonna finish off this Roadhog. It's kind of just stuck right now. It's stuck in between two ults. This Roadhog is still surviving. I am very surprised this Roadhog is alive.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of impressive out of these guys, though.
Yeah, I mean it's an even game right now. Twitchbots and Plus Ultra are just changing blows. It seems like you know they get split up in a 2v1, 2v2, and then the 2v2 loses on one end, and the 1v2 obviously you're gonna get overpowered. Plus Ultra's gonna overpower Twitchbots in a 1v2, but the 2v2 they're on even ground.
And I gotta say, it looks like
ooh, big Earth Shatter.
Twitchbots are definitely kind of doing a little bit more of this sort of run and gun that they used before. They're obviously using different characters. Oh, but yeah, that double elimination definitely didn't help.
But you
right
see what I said? Like right there, it was 15-14, now it's 15-6.
Yeah.
Like it's just back and forth. One gets 2, one gets 1. One gets 2, one gets 1.
Exactly. Something else, I mean.
Miss. Okay. Okay,
Wow,
so they switched to Mercy. They switched back to their OG 2 comps. The D.Va was working. There was no way they should have ever switched off that D.Va. I think they can win the game with the D.Va that they had. She's been making some massive plays.
Yeah. And Josh can switch back over to Reinhardt. Missed his charge, though.
Honestly, I would really like to see Joshkins on Doomfist here. Not Doomfist, but what am I talking about? Winston. Winston would be really good here. He'd be able to jump in, he'd be able to shield the D.Va bombs, which have been detrimental to the team. He'd be able to get in quick, shield teams. But you know, what they're doing is working. I'm just a mere commentator.
Okay. Exactly. And of the two of us, definitely the more knowledgeable of the game. But, well, again, not to...
Oh! Coming straight off the map. That's not going to look good. 18-19. It just won. It's neck and neck.
Really
this is the closest series that we've seen all day.
Well, it's the fact that it's continued to be close. We've had some games here and there where we've seen something back and forth, but these last 2 games, nail biters.
Yes, yes.
Reinhardt's in front there, but he's got the shield and he's been getting healed. So
okay,
this is that's a formula that had worked well for them before. So
interesting. So the Doomfist, player Doomfist, Motspot, he decided to switch to Junkrat now, which honestly is a better choice than Doomfist. But I don't know if I've seen his Junkrat today. He's got a trap right in the door, so they're not really able to push in. They're gonna try to block the trap up and make it seem like Reinhardt should charge him when he shouldn't.
And that hasn't taken the bait yet, though.
Yeah, they have their soldier that tried coming in the round. They do not want to fight them inside of this room, and that is going to be, they're going to get a team kill. All right, Reinhardt, get that shield up, boy. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Man, LPH just keeps standing right in the middle of these. Oh, and they got rid of the trap. Reinhardt was able to get a charge off. Brazen was able to hit Motspot right there.
Getting Motspot down there. Oh.
But the 3-man team was able to get a res off on one of their mans. Buddy Hawks is now down an ult. Really, we just saw a lot of big ults come out, and it's still just 1 kill difference. This is insane.
It really is.
Okay, get D-Meching her. Okay, they got the D.Va out of mech. 21-18. Hearing Brazen call from stage that he doesn't want to be in the Junkrat trap, like most of us.
Yeah, I mean, even 21-18, from the way these guys have been playing, it's still anyone's game.
The Brazen's going to be able to get into behind. This is going to be a crazy ult. There we go.
True.
Is he going to ult? Is he going to ult? Oh, why is he? Oh, too late. That was such a bad wait. Yeah. That might cost this team the team fight. Hotspot's just going to ult and get 2 kills. 21-21.
Evened it right just like that.
They're gonna even get a res on D-Fish, and they're gonna take the lead. She's just got to get back in mech. They're gonna try to push in and try to stop him here from plowing through. 21-22.
Oh! Wow! Wow!
Res on D-Fish, and they're gonna take the lead. She's just got to get back in mech. They're gonna try to push in and try to stop him here from plowing through. 21-22.
Nerf this!
Wow, and in this particular case, time managed to be the deciding factor there.
What a game.
Yeah, Twitchbots with the win. So they definitely managed to, That was a nail biter all the way from start to finish.
Really though, truly.
Next, we'll be seeing already Tracer facing Blizzard World in another match that should be pretty darn good.
Yeah.
So they definitely managed to, that was a nail biter all the way from start to finish.
Really though, truly.
Next, we'll be seeing already Tracer facing Blizzard World in another match that should be pretty darn good.
Yeah.
All the way from start to finish. Next, we'll be seeing already Tracer facing Blizzard World in another match that should be pretty darn good.
Watching over you.
I see them.
I'm under attack. Smoke them out of there. You've taken damage.
Your team has lost the lead.
Fences in place.
Your team has taken the lead.
Doch nicht vorbei.
Our enemies return.
Smoke them out of there.
Never stop fighting for what you believe in.
All right, we are back. We've got already Tracer facing off, and right now they are a little bit behind. Nope, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. They have taken the lead 4-0. They managed to get that up just in time. I'm sorry. They have taken the lead 4-0. 5-0. My word. 6. Oh, they are on a roll here. Get that up. Blizzard World able to get 2 in there, but they're definitely going to have to step it up there. Already Tracer's definitely got the lead as it is. And 9-2. Blizzard World able to get 2 in there. They're definitely going to have to step it up. Already Tracer. Big stun. Really got the lead. Azure Rose is all alone there. Oh, there we go. Getting a little bit of help from Northern Kiss. Now, clearly they're ahead right now, 13-4. They definitely have got to keep that momentum up.
This is not fair.
14-4.
Enemy wins. 15 kills.
Clearly they're ahead right now, 13-4. Definitely got to keep that momentum up. Now they are keeping up the pressure. This particular medieval street is a war zone.
Get in there, Bob.
Particular medieval street is a war zone. Azure Rose with 2 kills. They really needed that. They've got a long ways to go. To even really hope to make a win out of this. But they're pushing together. And that definitely helps, but ooh. At this point, they simply cannot be trading kills with Tracer. They're too far behind to make that happen. Oh. Diplex bump. Big swing there. And they needed that. They needed that really bad. Ah. Strabazome getting around the side there was not what they needed. Big stun. You can capitalize on it. Oh, but at this point. And that is that. First game is there. Already Tracer picks up the win there. Big stun. You can capitalize on it. At this point. Let's see if this is the play that I'm thinking it was.
Meteor strike.
Yeah. That was a big one there.
It's nice to be appreciated.
See if this is the play that I'm thinking. Yeah. All right, so we have got the second game getting ready to start here. And Blizzard World didn't play poorly there, but I mean, there were a few moments where they really were working it pretty nicely. But they're going to have an entire game of that if they're going to be beating already Tracer. Blizzard World didn't play poorly there, but I mean, there were a few moments where they really were working it pretty nicely. But they're going to have an entire game of that if they're going to be beating already Tracer. Blizzard World didn't play poorly there, but I mean, there were a few moments where All right, here we go. Into Castillo. The site has so many battles this tournament. Now, in terms of hero selection, definitely seeing some familiar faces. First blood goes to already Tracer. Northern Kiss. Wow, Azure Rose. That is 3 in a row. 3 unanswered kills. Diplex bump though. Uses Doomfist, manages to. Oh, that's 2 in a row. And just like that, Blizzard World makes this a game, 5-4. Kind of close to that edge. Ooh, 7-4. game here. 8-7. This is neck and neck. Blizzard World is doing exactly what they needed to do. Flex bump got two, but then lost one. But if you're getting 2 for 1, that's definitely gonna help you, but that evens it up. Northern Kiss evens it up.
Alright, so something that I don't think has been quite mentioned is this is an Orient team versus an Orient team. We have the Orient varsity team versus the Orient junior varsity team.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, so they're going neck and neck here. Shout out to Orient High School and their esports team for coming out and supporting the event. Those guys are truly just like great dudes. They got a great program. They have some really genuine people in the program, and you know, huge shout out to the program.
They've been here a couple of times for things, if memory serves. Different games too. It's not just they pick a game and go for it. Oh wow! We have got a game here. He's running right in there. Nice. Done. Sleep. Oh. Nice. That evens it up. Already Tracer pulling ahead there. But again, this particular game, they have just been trading. And that evens it up again. Blizzard World taking the lead. This could go either way. Definitely anyone's game at this point. Geo taking down Azure Rose. Answering right back. Lost drive the zone does. Avenge teammate. Oh! Just like that, already Tracer. Swings back to them. Oh! Man, it's... I tell you, usually we try to save a couple clips here and there, but like every time I even think about reaching for the mouse, something else happens.
Yeah.
Because they've just, this lead's been traded back and forth and back and forth. Ooh.
Oh, I'm gonna get slept. I don't know if I'm big hook.
Oh.
1v4, you can only do so much as you're in one region.
Really, yeah. But even still, they even it back up again. Oh, that revived just.
That's all right. They're gonna come back. They're gonna group up. 28-26, close game. Already Tracer may take this home. Or to hammer down off resistance.
Oh, you really need to hit more. Oh, nice though. That evens it up.
Oh, it's one more kill left.
Oh! Already Tracer. Wow. Already Tracer picks up the win right at the last second. That came all the way to the end. I mean, that might have been the close battle. That might have been the closest finish we've had so far. Right at the last second. I mean, literally down to the last kill, trading back and forth. But already Tracer picked up the first win, so they got the match.
I don't know if you guys can hear these kids in the arena, but they are absolutely going bonkers right now.
Oh, yeah. Losing their mind.
Already Tracer is too tough to took it.
Already Tracer with the win.
So they got the. I don't know if you guys can hear these. They are absolutely bonkers right now.
Oh, yeah. Losing their mind.
Already Tracer is too tough to took it.
Already
So they're like
Tracer with the
nuts right now.
And I got to tell you, for those of you following the Orient teams, that would be the JV team just taking out the varsity esports team. So there is most likely going to be a little bit of trash getting talked. All right. And I got to tell you, for those of you following the Orient teams, that would be the JV team just taking out the varsity esports team. So there is most likely. So we are going to let Already Tracer keep their seats and take out the surging Twitch bots and just see what happens here. We've got two teams. Twitch bots obviously playing a player short. And Already Tracer high on beating their varsity friends and teammates, rivals? I don't know. I haven't gone to Orient, so I don't know how that school works. It'll take us just a minute to get everyone in place, and then we will keep it going. Varsity friends and teammates, rivals? I don't know. I haven't gone to Orient, so I don't know how that school works. It'll take us just a minute to get everyone in place, and then we will keep it going. Varsity friends and teammates? I don't know. I haven't gone to Orient, so I don't know how that school works. It'll take us just a minute to get everyone in place, and then we will keep it. Going. I should probably amend that. Apparently, we did have the teams flip. Varsity did beat junior varsity. But either way, still, all the way to the end there, that JV team is well, ready to take on the varsity mantle as soon as they get a chance. I should probably amend that. Apparently, we did have the team flip. Varsity did beat junior varsity. But either way, still, all the way to the end there, that JV team is, well, ready to take on the varsity mantle as soon as they get a chance. I should probably amend that. Apparently, we did have the team flip. Varsity did beat junior varsity. But either way, still, all the way to the end there, that JV team is, well, ready to take on the varsity. I should probably amend that. Apparently, we did have the team flip. Varsity did beat junior varsity. But either way, still, all the way to the end there, that JV team is, well, ready to take on the varsity. So we are about to get underway. Already Tracer is going to be facing off the undermanned Twitch bots. Chase is actually running down to help with this particular game. So I grabbed our Tammy up here. Absolutely. So I might as well ask Tammy, because you unexpectedly got to play this particular tournament. How's it feel for you guys kind of pulling together a whole bunch of parts together and doing what you've done? I mean, you're to the semifinals.
So we were doing surprisingly well for not really knowing each other.
Yeah, from what I understand, there's two of the four players are friends, but the other two, you and the other guy, just single players. Well, you clearly know what you're doing, because I mean, you've made it come together so far. But yeah, I mean, very, very impressive showing. And just like this one, I mean, we saw already Tracer kind of pull it together there and take out the other team from their school, and TwitchBots have been playing down a player. And I got to tell you, after these been two of the closest matches that we've seen so far in this tournament. And, this is about to get underway here in Black Forest.
You know, I don't really blame TwitchBots earlier for using Dwarf or any other cheap comp in the VR. But even then, they're doing surprisingly well.
And this was, I think this might be the same group of three that they used to really, really well when they won before. So it's definitely, and they definitely made it work once already. Let's see if they can do it again. Obviously, the already Tracer is pretty warm, seeing as they just played a match. Oh, almost hit with that one. I was gonna say, I don't think Fuzzy Fish wanted to be there.
Yeah, that was a very dangerous spot. You shouldn't have done that.
Getting real aggressive with it again. Oh, wow. Just like that. Evens it up though, and then the revive. Now that's for something that really TwitchBots had been doing, and probably because they're down a player, is they've been doing a lot of kind of running and gunning, not really just. Ooh. Oh, okay. Okay. Makes sense. Much like Chase is far more knowledgeable about Overwatch than myself, Tammy is obviously, might even be more knowledgeable than Chase, I think. Well, and I would point out that, you know, Chase isn't on a team that's been winning in this tournament, so, you know. Oh, wow. Yeah. Just like that. Oh! I can see that, yeah. And already Tracer is come roaring back. TwitchBot's gonna have to, they're gonna have to change up tactics, they're gonna have to pull back or regroup, they're gonna have to do something.
They have to be very careful because there's nothing to really block them from the corner. They can just hope to be lucky and
Yeah. This is just one of those things where, I mean, when they're behind like that and they're down a player, they can't afford to just trade kills back and forth. They have to play real careful, real smart, and hopefully get a massive ultimate off. Sure. Trading kills there, but Oh my. That revive definitely helped, but face full of Reinhardt's probably not the sort of sight you want to see. Go. Sure if they realize Azure Rose is off the side. Oh, they know now.
Right there, they walk in that room and jump right near that room. It's very likely.
Pop those mines in there and call it. Much like a lot of the other games, at no point here is our Twitch bots doing anything wrong. I think it really just comes down to them being down a player. I mean, if it was 4 versus 4, I mean, this would be a different story, I'm thinking. Oh yeah, they've been making lots of changes. Yeah, and to already Tracer's credit, I mean, they have been keeping it more or less out in the open. Oh! Buddy Hawks has got an ultimate ready to go. Got to see what happens. Of course, so does Lost Ribosome.
Seems like Twitchbot is enjoying all the annoying DPS.
I mean, it's not a bad. Yeah. I mean, realistically, if you can get them to do something stupid just because you made them mad, that's a perfectly valid tactic. Yep. Big pin. Oh! And they needed that. So they got to keep it going.
My servants never die.
Oh yeah. We gotta see, this might be another one where the time limit comes into it, because both teams have been real good at healing, real good at the reses. Oh, wow. Wow, yeah. Barely got out of the way of that. Yeah. I mean, it could be like a neutron bomb. Well, even still, that's supposed to affect living matter. So, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Of course, at the same time, if they added destructible environments to this, man, that would change this game engine entirely. Oh, really? Yeah, that's okay. Okay.
And it's when I played with friends on that map, I just
Yeah. Oh. Wishbot's really roaring back here, but again, it's just might be a little bit of too little, too late. Fuzzy Fish got a couple of really solid kills right there. Yeah.
My servants never die.
All right, time expires there. And already Tracer picks up the win for that first game. Yeah. Oh, yeah. TwitchBot definitely, definitely given the circumstances, taking care of business. Now, if they can keep the momentum going that they had, I mean, they could make this quite a game. Of course, I was going to say the last round that they were in, they lost their first game, but roared back in the second one and ended up winning 2 in a row. So we'll see if maybe history repeats itself as we get ready for game 2. They could make this quite a game. Of course, I was going to say the last round that they were in, they lost their first game.
Seems like everyone enjoys using this map a lot.
Yeah, it's come up so many more than any other map, hands down. I mean, I haven't really sat and tracked it, but it feels like maybe more than almost all the other maps combined. It's come up a lot. Yeah, it's come up so many more than.
It's a very good power map since open skies, you can easily fly around.
Yep.
A lot of open space, but there's still a variety.
It feels like maybe more than all the other maps combined. A lot. Oh, the different levels and stuff? Yeah, yeah.
It really helps. Having that higher ground is a great idea.
Yes. There have been a couple of games where, you know, we've had a team try to kind of hold the center, and sometimes it's worked, sometimes it hasn't, and had other teams kind of work along the edge and shoot in at them. Yeah, again, I'm not quite sure. We'll kind of have to see. It looks like they're going with kind of a similar. Tracer's going with this close to the same makeup I think that they had before, and I mean, again, it worked for them. And once again, we're seeing TwitchBot using definitely. Yeah, they really are. But you know, I mean, you gotta make changes there to find something that's going to work for them.
Sometimes the enemy doesn't expect it.
Yep. Tracer with first blood, and that's 2. Azure Rose taking 2 down. We're gonna have to see a pretty strong answer back for TwitchBot to do this. So they did, yeah. Okay.
They could easily combo with the
They might have actually done that in an earlier game. I'm seeing so many games now that I'm calling. It's kind of hard to keep them all straight, but I feel like we might have seen that, maybe even from TwitchBot. True. Ooh. Tracer's definitely got a strong lead at this point, 4-0. We've seen TwitchBot do some pretty impressive stuff already, so. Absolutely, yeah. And there's 4 of them, so if they manage to catch all 4 in an ultimate or a combination of them, it's tied up just like that. With all the open skies, there we go. Each team registering a kill. Oh! But then the revive wipes out the TwitchBot kill and another one.
Failing out. So there's many ways to play.
Sure. That's the beauty of him. We had seen TwitchBot pick up another kill, but it did get wiped out by a revive. Oh, wow, couple though. Wow, just like that. Ooh, wow. And of course, TwitchBot just like before, they can't afford to trade kills. Being behind like they are, they got to get a. It's true. He's actually. Ooh. They really needed that too because Fuzzyfish, Azure Rose, and Lost Ribosome all had ultimates and were all kind of lining up there. Barely got out of the way of that. Didn't get out of the way of that. Yeah. Ishbo was a much needed kill. Barely got out of the way. Can't afford to trade kills like that, but. Still be anybody's game at this point. At this point, yeah, they've closed it, but yeah, it's 17-13. Ooh, that 18-13. You're gonna have to see TwitchBot do some big stuff here if they're going to pull out a W. Yeah, they closed it, but true.
Heroes never die.
Back and forth. Not so much the lead itself, but in terms of the kills. Oh yeah. I don't remember if I've used this one already, but he's not monkeying around. I'll feel a little bit bad if I did, but it's been a long day, so I'm not going to feel that bad. I guess they figure they might as well try to just go all out with it, really. Ishbo's got an ultimate ready to go, so. 2 kills. Ooh. Oh!
They still played really well.
Oh, they played wonderfully considering, but already Tracer picks up the win. Even though TwitchBot gave us some great play, just being down a player and just some great play by Artie Tracer. I don't want to diminish that they played absolutely wonderful. But for TwitchBots to be as competitive as they've been, down a player for almost the entirety of the tournament, is something pretty special. Just some great play by Artie Tracer. I don't want to diminish that they played absolutely wonderful.
Flynn to the
TwitchBots to be as competitive as they've been, down a player for almost the entirety of the tournament, it's something pretty special. So that was still quite a game, considering. And it brings us to the semifinals. We've got Drew's Wrath facing off against Mifflin. So Tammy is leaving our announce booth and heading on down to see what she can do in the arena itself. Considering. And it brings us to the semifinals. We've got Drew's Wrath facing off against Mifflin. So Tammy is leaving our announce booth and heading on down to see what she can do in the arena itself. Considering. And it brings us to the semifinals. We've got Drew's Wrath facing off against Mifflin. So Tammy is leaving our announce booth and heading on down to see what she can do in the arena itself. Considering. And it brings us to the semifinals. We've got Drew's Wrath facing off against Mifflin. Tammy is leaving our announce booth and heading on down to see what she can do in the arena itself. right, so we've got Drew's Raft getting ready to face off against Mifflin. And it looks like we are once again heading out to Castillo. All right, so we got to take a look here. Getting ready to face off against Mifflin. See just what we've got going on. We've seen, of course, so very much of this map today. But you know what? We've seen some pretty great moments from this map today. Looks like both teams have got their heroes selected. And everyone is loading on in. Just like that, Mifflin draws first blood. Real Dog takes another kill. Just like Mifflin draws first blood. Yep, we saw a revive from Coney Bear. So much on this map. We've seen the aerial team a number of times, and it makes sense. I mean, you've got the two different levels as well as, of course, the big open sky. Great lines of fire, great sight lines from top. Yeah, with all of that, still got Mifflin with the lead. 3-1, 3-0, as Prevail has the big res. Oh, wow. Mechamel goes down. Silverhawk has an ultimate ready. The Real Dog knocking him down again. Real Dog definitely knows what he's doing with Ryan. Oh, but that's a swing right there. And just like that, it's evened up. Again, using that aerial assault to great effect. Just like that. Real Dog smashes someone with a hammer again. Oh! Magic Turtle just launching down on them from the air. Oh! Milk with the kill. Fried Honey follows up, and then another one. Sammy is doing some damage. Magic Turtle evens everything up again. The combined healing from Tony Bear and just damage coming out of Magic Turtle from the air really been a factor. Milk got caught out in the open. That wasn't good. And Fried Honey goes down. Real Dog does swing it back and then goes down as well. 12 to 10. Right now, Drew's Raft is in the lead. Now the question is whether they can hold on to it. This has certainly been a game. We've seen some big streaks come up. Real Dog and Fried Honey, just like that, even it up. Real Dog again, but right now, both Tony Bear and Magic Turtle are airborne, doing what they've proven very effective at so far this game. Even it up, but then prevail with the res. Both teams just with a flurry of kills in the res. But it is evened up. Milk went down, but just got some revenge.
My servants never die. My servants never die. Justice reigns from above.
Once again, Real Dog using the grind like a pro. We're down to the last couple minutes here. We'll see if it actually comes down to it. Oh. Magic Turtle, Silverhawk each getting a kill, evening things up once again. Boom! I just had the twin of Magic Turtle raining down death and Tony Bear getting a res. we did get the res, but then got taken out. And really, the reses have played such a huge part in this game. I mean, they typically do, but... Wow, evened it up. Gotta see if someone's gonna get something here. And that's a draw. First draw we've had so far. Wow, evened it up. See if someone's gonna get something here. And that's a draw. First draw we've had so far.
Justice reigns from above.
Wow, evened it up. See if someone's gonna get something here. And that's a draw. First draw we've had so far.
Justice reigns from above.
Welcome to Castile.
All right, so if I heard Chase correctly, since this is the first draw that we've had in this tournament, what we're going to be doing is the first team to get 7 kills on this is going to count as winning that first match. I could be wrong. We will double check it very shortly, but we are underway regardless. This is the first draw that we've had in this tournament. We are seeing a couple of different, from Drew's Wrath, we're seeing a couple of different characters coming in. Whereas Mifflin is going with what they've done well with so far. And just like that, we've got 1 kill for Mifflin. Now, I will point out that even though we've seen some changes in the characters themselves, the aerial team of Coney Bear and Magic Turtle are still using the same characters. It is even up now. I will point out that even though we've seen changes in the characters themselves, the aerial team Magic Turtle. Same characters. Just had a slight little thing there. Oh, wow! Big swing right there. And the res. And I know that one of the concerns for Mifflin is the fact that they just really don't have anything with a strong anti-air capability. And, well, there's a lot of air power coming. Ooh! That res was critical, otherwise it would have been just 2 more for Drew's Wrath to take it. Oh, Real Duck got a kill, but Coney Bear took it away, and yet Macamel getting a kill. That was critical as Magic Turtle has that ultimate ready. And well, we've seen that be extremely effective thus far. And there's that ultimate. Just one away, and just like that, Drew's Wrath picks up the win. So that means that the very first game is going to Drew's Wrath. One away, and just like that, Drew's Wrath picks up the win. So Mifflin has not been eliminated. That just was helped to decide the very first game since we had that draw.
That's how we do it.
Mifflin has not been eliminated. That just was helped to decide the very first game. So we'll have to see now just exactly what Mifflin goes with, map selection wise. See if they don't have some way to counteract what we've been seeing. So we'll have to see now just exactly what Mifflin goes. So we did just get an update. The prizes that we've got here, since this is the semifinals, and well, that needed to be decided, is first place is going to be getting $120 for the team, with second place pulling in $60. So either way, we're gonna see some prize money handed out here. We just gotta see who ends up getting it. First place is going to be getting $120 for the team, with second place pulling in $60. So either way, we're gonna see some prize money handed out here. We just gotta see who ends up getting it. First place is going to be getting $120 for the team, with second place pulling in $60. So either way, we're gonna see some prize money handed out here. We just gotta see who ends up getting it. First place is going to be getting $120 for the team, with second place pulling in $60. So either way, we're gonna see some prize money handed out here. Just gotta see who ends up getting it. All right, so looks like we're going to be doing this here in Black Forest, i.e. a map that is not Castillo. So that's fun to see. Not that there's anything wrong with Castillo, we've just seen a lot of it. All right, so both teams, I believe both teams are using the same lineup that they had used before. Not that there's anything wrong with Castillo, we've just seen a lot of it. And certainly there are some wide open spaces in some spots for the air assault that we've seen used so effectively up to this point. First blood. First blood does go to Mifflin. Some kills there. Either missed a res or We got a suicide, I'm not sure, but there we go. Real Dog does pick up a kill there. First blood. First blood does go. Right now, Drew's Raft is working together as a pretty cohesive unit. Did see Mifflin move out into the open, so and you know what? So far, oh, Coney Bear with the res and then gets taken down. So a wash there. Good luck with another kill. Did get a couple out of. Get a couple out of Drew's Raft. So it's 4-2. Got a lot of healing. Real luck with another kill. Got caught in a trap there, but still going at it. Trading kills there. Wow, Silverhawk picks that up. Mifflin's still ahead, but it's just by one. Big swing there. Drew's Raft now in the lead. Both Silverhawk and Magic Turtle have got ultimates ready, so man, that could spell disaster if Mifflin's either inside or outside. Either way. Ooh, the res and 2 kills brings it back in. 1 kill game. Oh, wow. Oh! Oh, that res really helped. It's been happening. Magic Turtle blew off the ultimate there, but only managed to get those single kills. Silverhawk got another one. Big stun. Oh, wow. Real Dog got a kill, but sailing off the cliff did not end well for him. Big blast, but didn't manage to take anyone out with it. Silverhawk with that kill and then got taken out. Res helped at the same time. We saw I I'm gonna go with that. Negate that. So we definitely seeing Drew's Wrath ahead there. Pick up another kill there. Oh, and there's that ultimate. Coney Bear with a kill. I've seen lots of reses on that, but another kill there. Couple of kills there, but we're definitely gonna. Ooh, that res did not help Mifflin's chances. Fortunately, Mifflin is in a position where they cannot afford to just trade kills like that, especially as Coney Bear is just on the spot with those reses. Big kill from Fried Honey. Gotta keep it going though. I got the big kill, but then got taken out. Coney Bear got the res, and Creveil got the res. Oh. Oh, we had a little bit of a rally there, but Coneyville picked up that res. And he got that kill. Now we do have Good Dig switch over using Winston. Additional mobility. We'll see if that does something. Couple of kills there, though. Definitely brought it closer, 22-18. This could still go either way. We're down to a 2-point game. Oh, that res makes it 3, though. Air power, this is definitely still being a big factor here. With that res definitely help matters. Ooh, nicely done. Oh, this is almost even. That evens it up. Oh, managed to avoid that, but Real Dog gets a kill there. Ah, and there's that res again. Oh, wow. Pair of well-timed kills. It's 3. This could go either way still. Oh! They needed that, and yes, the res comes right in. Creveo with the res. Ooh. 29. Fried Honey just got 2 in a row there. Okay, Mifflin picks up the win, evening it out. Neither team wanting to go down to this semifinal round. So this will be the deciding game of this match. Okay, Mifflin picks up the win, evening it out. Neither team wanting to go down to this semi-final round.
My genius is
So this will be the deciding game of this match. Real Dog being a part of 82% of the elimination, which, I mean, as he's been sailing around that map, both as Winston and Reinhardt, really not a huge surprise. So now we have the deciding match. I'm going to see where they go to for this. Being a part of 82% of the elimination, which, I mean, as he's been sailing going to the Necropolis. Really not a huge surprise. So now we have the deciding match. We've seen a couple of incredible matches taking place in the Necropolis today. And here's hoping we have another one. Given what we've seen both these teams do, I imagine that's exactly what we're going to see. We've seen a couple of incredible matches taking place in the Necropolis today. And we are seeing a couple of small changes there. Here's hoping we have given what we've seen both. Mifflin is still going with combinations we've seen already. Real Dog is using Winston. It's gone between that and Reinhardt. And we are seeing, for Drew's Wrath, they have swapped out Silverhawk. Sorry, Silverhawk's been playing the whole time, but swapping characters. Both teams going at it. Bottomless pit in the middle of the map has played a factor thus far a couple of times. See if it doesn't in this map. Or in this particular game. Both teams trading shots, but no one has managed to get a kill yet. Oh! Magic Turtle almost went straight in, but did, and just like that. from the brink of dying in a bottomless pit, and the res. Meaning that this is still a 0-0 game. And there we go, Magic Turtle with the ultimate, but then gets taken out by Fried Honey, and who is in turn taken out, and Coney Bear with the res. So right now we have got 2-0. A whole lot of fire going on here. This is a straight up war. Veil going down. But we've got both Real Dog and Mecha Meld holding on to some ultimates. Goes to 6-1. Real Dog getting a couple of eliminations there, but as of right now, Drew's Wrath is holding a strong lead. We have seen leads disappear and reappear multiple times today. And with these two teams, I can't imagine it would be any different. Gets the kill. Didn't see exactly what happened on that, but oh, Magic Turtle gets one, but so does Real Dog. Coney Bear is once again with a res. It's been absolutely clutch with those reses today. Turtle gets one, but so does Real Dog. Kill, but the immediate res negating it. Magic Turtle once again using that air power. This is extremely hard fought. Drew's Wrath does definitely hold a solid lead right now.
I've got you in my sights.
Mecha Melt goes down, but immediately comes back up. With that, Coney Bear immediately on the res again. So on the spot with those reses. Silver Hawkins getting a kill, brings it to 10-2. both teams being so efficient with healing and the resurrections. I gotta say, we're almost to the halfway point, but neither team is the halfway point for kills. So even with the increased time limit that we've got, we could very well see time being the factor. So efficient. Big firefight. No, and that ultimate from Magic Turtle, followed by Silverhawk, has swung this even more in Drew's Wrath's favor. 14-2. But again, even that box score doesn't really tell the whole story, because we have seen Mifflin really do some great things here. Really need to see something change in terms of Mifflin's approach there. And Real Dog did swap out and did manage to use a turret to get a kill there. There's another kill. Akamelk with a kill. Real Dog with another one. Taking Magic Turtle out of the air. Flurry of kills, Prevail with a res. Oh! Healer goes down. Real Dog taking Coney Bear down. Oh, wow. And just like that, that res goes off. Healer goes down. Real Dog. Right, Huddy taking Magic Turtle out of the air. With the timely res. Wow. Flurry of kills there. Drew's Wrath pulling ahead 20-9. With the timely res. Another big group of kills all in a row. That wasn't even Magic Turtle using an ultimate. Speaking of, though, both Mechamelk and Crevail have got ultimates ready to go. So does Magic Turtle. we've seen just how effective, especially in the big open spaces, that has been. And it's just like that. Nakamura drops. Megamel goes down, but Vale is right there, bringing her back up. Big flurry of kills, which is exactly what Mifflin's going to need, because at 25-13, they need a rally. Raft is pulling real close to victory. Real close. Silverhawk with another kill. Real Dog smashes him down for it, though. But with Magic Turtle doing that and then dying, wiping out that. There with the rest, so many great reses, so much good healing in this match. If not for the healing that Prevail and Coney Bear have been doing, along with those reses, this match would have been over a while ago. But both teams' healers just taking care of business. Just 2 kills left. 1 kill left. Not too much left, really, for Mifflin to do. But that res certainly helped. And that is it. Drew's Raft with the victory. They advance to the finals, but because it is double elimination, there is a chance that will get a chance to see a rematch of this. Drew's Raft with the victory. They advance to the finals, but because it is double elimination, there is a chance that will get a chance to see a rematch of this. A little bit of back and forth trash talk in the chat there over, well, the name of Team Mifflin. Of course, I'm assuming the reference is to Dunder Mifflin, the paper company run by Michael Scott in the show The Office, of course. Or, you know, that's what she said. Of course, I'm assuming the reference is to Dunder Mifflin, the paper company run by Michael Scott in the show The Office, of course. Or, you know, that's what she said. For my money, hot take, Parks and Rec is better. And just like that, Team Mifflin changes its name to Muffin. Anything can happen, folks. And just like that, Team Mifflin changes its name to Muffin. Anything can happen, folks. And the match has begun. Now, Muffin is going with a fairly familiar set of heroes. Already Tracer is using, has mixed it up just a little bit, I believe. Oh, first kill goes to Mechamel. Wow. We jumped right in to watch Lost Ribosome lock Real Dog in the head. Definitely not the sort of thing you want. Real Dog immediately takes Fuzzy Fish down, though. I can already tell we have got ourselves a game. Oh! Big stun. And Mechamel manages to capitalize on it, but there's the res. And there's another kill, and there's another one. But Prevail on the spot with the healing and the res. Swinging this here, Muffin is in the lead. But there's the res. Prevail on the spot with the healing and the res. Swinging this here. Muffin has come storming out. Real Dog takes out the healer. Good call there. And wow, Pride Honey, Real Dog, Pride Honey again. Just as a pair. And with that, we're looking at 10-1. The newly christened Muffin coming out with showing off their name with authority. Mechamel drops. Mechamel comes back. Real Dog with the kill. Robot got the kill and then sailed right off. But we got Azure Rose and Fuzzy Fish each picking up one, closing this up a little bit. We do see Muffin, even though the name is different. They're moving with a coordination that is extremely surprising. Again, if you're just joining us, given that for the most part they really are a pickup team. You just saw Fuzzy Fish kick out his ultimate, and not doing as much as he probably was hoping for there. Got to imagine he was hoping for a little bit more than that. No. Wow, back and forth. One person gets a kill and then immediately. Back and forth just went, and then healers are getting in on it. Healers taking each other out. Oh, there we go. Wow. Real Dog with authority on that one. Taking out 3 of them in one shot. Back and forth just went, and then healers are getting in on it. Healers taking each other out. Oh, there we go. Authority on that. Taking out the healer there was key. Real Dog on a bit of a rampage there. Pride Honey joining in on it.
My servants never die.
I'd say this is about over, but I don't know if I'd even get the chance to finish the sentence. And I actually did. But there we go. Muffin picks up the W on the first game of the match. This is about over, but I don't know if I'd even get the chance to finish the sentence. And I actually did. There we go. Muffin picks up the W. And this really isn't a surprise that this particular sequence was the play of the game. I mean, it was an impressive bit of damage. As you can see, Muffin dominating in the individual statistics. So Muffin picks up a convincing first win. They got to do it again, though, to put away already Tracer, who's already shown their resilience a couple of times now. As you can see, Muffin dominating in the individual statistics. So Muffin picks up a convincing first win. They got to do it again, though, to put away already Tracer, who's already shown. Now, were you saying to yourself, boy, I can't believe, we haven't seen more Castillo? Because, yeah, no, you're about to see more Castillo. It's definitely a favorite map today. Now, were you saying to yourself, boy, I can't believe, we haven't seen more Castillo? Because, yeah, no, you're about to see more Castillo.
Welcome to Castillo.
Definitely a favorite map. And we are seeing already Tracer picking up the combination of air power that we have seen used so well today on this very map. We'll have to see if they can utilize it as well as some of the other teams. But we are underway. Got a brawl going. Lost Ribosome does pick up the first kill. Azure Rose follows it up. So right now we got 2-0. We have seen both of these teams make pretty big gains in short periods of time. So I have no doubt that we're going to see more of that today. Azure Rose manages to take out the healer and follows it up by taking out Real Dog. That is 4 unanswered kills so far. I think Muffin needs to decide exactly what type of muffins they are representing. And, just get over that pretty quick and start focusing on this. Though we do see Brian Honey take up the first kill for them. Gravel manages to res Mechamel, eliminating one of the kills. Closing things up for him. And that was Fuzzy Fish using the ultimate. Time and again on this map. It is effective, to say the least. Azure Rose goes down though. But Fuzzy Fish answers. Rez though, Rez eliminates that, closing the gap. And Real Dog with a kill, closing it up even more, 5-3. Alright, Henny taking our Rebzone, but here comes the Rez. In the meantime, Real Dog got another kill, so it's 5-4. This is anyone's game. And that evens it up. And the healer. Muffin takes the lead. I believe that's the first time this game they've done that.
My servants never die.
Now they need to not only hold that lead, but capitalize on it. Dog with another kill. Now big back and forth there. Got 2 reses that eliminate some of the kills that happened. Mechamel taking Fuzzy Fish out. Real Dog was down, but not out. Ooh, does take out Lost Ribosome though. Fuzzy Fish gets some revenge. Bud prevailed with the res once again. Then Kester revives Fuzzy Fish. Right, Honey. Couple there. Real Dog adding to it. The coordination that we have been seeing from this largely pickup team, as we've already mentioned, is nothing short of impressive. They are keeping up with it. No! Fuzzy Fish's kills and a timely res closes this back up, 15-12. Oh, each team picking up a quick kill. Muffin in the lead, though. They already Tracer can't afford to just trade kills. They've got to get a few unanswered ones. A lot of fire going on there. Wow, and a string of kills evens things up. Lost Ribosome got a couple. Azure Rose, and just like that, Lost Ribosome manages to help already Tracer take the lead. It's at least the second lead change we've had today in this match alone. Wow! Fuzzy Fish cleaning house. That wasn't even an ultimate. But already Tracer has taken a strong lead here. Muffin is going to have to pull something together here quick. This is, of course, the second time that these two teams have faced off today. Originally, Muffin did eliminate already Tracer, sending them to the loser bracket. Wow! Surging back. But still, this is only a 1 kill difference. Oh, wow. Oh, that string of kills puts already Tracer back in the lead. It's only by 3, though. The healer getting a kill. Oh, Fuzzy Fish gets some revenge, knocking that. We've got, wow. Between Real Dogs, just quick massacre, and Prevail with a timely res. Muffin again takes the lead. It's only 1 point game. Make that a 2-point game. Fried Honey takes out Azure Rose, but the res by Northern Kiss eliminates that. This is another game where we've had such great healing that the last 30 seconds is going to be pivotal. Oh, only 1 kill left for Muffin to take this. And just like that, Muffin wins. A great, great set of games right there. I do recall that little series.
Mission accomplished.
recall that little series. I do recall that little series.
For everyone at home, as we are about to get into the finals, I might want to remind you that Paradigm is both a small business and a business based on the interwebs. So why not visit twice for both Small Business Saturday and Cyber Monday? Because, well, you should. Do it. Paradigm is both a small business and that being said, the finals are going to be getting underway here. We see already Tracer is going to face off against Muffin. Started off as Mifflin, but now they're Muffin. Get over it. Well, actually, it looks like the teams are kind of backwards, but that's okay. We're getting that sorted out now. We see already Tracer is going to face off against Muffin. Started off as Mifflin, but now they're Muffin. Get over it. Well, actually, it looks like the teams are kind of backwards, but that's okay. We're getting that sorted out now. We see already Tracer is going to face off against Muffin. Started off as Mifflin, but now they're Muffin. Get over it. Well, actually, it looks like the teams are kind of backwards, but that's okay. We're getting that sorted out now. All right, everybody, welcome to the finals. Pause for applause. Okay, and we're back. As the chat has just remind us, We have got two teams of gladiators here. They faced off in the semifinals, but now is a chance for revenge. The team of Muffin, we have got using really just a variation of what they've been using to great success. Faced off in the semifinals. And Drew's Wrapped also using a pretty familiar group. Both teams firing off at each other. And there we go. Oh, Magic Turtle getting not one but two kills. First Blood, and First Blood, I don't know, part yeah. Silverhawk gets in on the action. And so far, Drew's Wrapped taking an early lead. Magic Turtle beating a hasty retreat out of that pagoda. Didn't have too much to run inside of there. Oh, there we go. Real Dog putting Mifflin again. Sorry, didn't realize. It's hard to keep up with the name changes. Mifflin is on the board. Mecha Milk helping along there. And Mecha Milk again, evening this game up. Just like that. We have got a tied game, folks. Now we got to see if Team Mifflin can capitalize on the momentum that they have built here. Oh! And there we go. Oh, wow. And that res, and then Real Dog following it up. Really just kind of took care of that. Crevail taking Magic Turtle out of the sky. But then, Coney Bear with the res. And Magic Turtle gets revenge on Mecha Milk. This is a tie game again. And Magic Turtle takes out Crevail, but Fried Honey actually just takes out the mech. So, oh, but there we go. Follows it up with a series of kills. And Magic Turtle gets revenge on Mecha Milk. Oh, but Crevail with the res. Eliminates that, getting Mifflin back in the lead. Real Dog is being careful to angle that shield up just because, let's face it, there is a lot of fire that can come from the sky. Real Dog taking out both Three's mech and that. Real Dog taking out Coney Bear. Crevail getting in on it. We see Mifflin with a 4-kill lead. Big melee going on. Oh! They're getting in on it. Another quick series. Closes things up a little bit. We still see Mifflin ahead, 10-7. Staying inside of the pagoda does seem to have helped a little bit in terms of another quick negating some of the air superiority that Drew's Wrath enjoys otherwise. Right, Honey taking out Silverhawk. The one thing they have to watch for is they have to watch out for some of the characters that can do massive damage in enclosed space. Junkrat obviously being chief among them. Question kind of, oh, wow. Real Dog with a couple of kills in a row there. Widening this lead out. That is 6 kills that Mifflin has going on for him. Wow, in the air. Magic Turtle taking out the healer. As has been the case so much of the time already, the healing on both teams has really just been outstanding. Magic Turtle takes out Mecha Milk. Magic Turtle's trying to sneak in the top side of the Dakota. Oh! Veil getting taken out of the air. To kind of question Real Dog moving out from the Pagoda, which has served as such great cover up to this point. But Real Dog got 2 kills out of it, so I really... Wow, and then Silverhawk taking out Real Dog. Prevail with the res. Mifflin still holding on a strong lead. We've seen so many times. Magic Turtle kind of sneaking around there. And getting the kill with that ultimate. That is so effective. Oh! Got the trap, and we're seeing a couple of kills there. Prevail bringing up Real Dog again. Otherwise, that would have been a costly exchange. Got taken down, but Real Dog gets immediate revenge. But there's, once again, we've got another res. Negating that quick kill. But Real Dog takes out the healer, so... This is not looking good for Drew's Wrath. But even at this point, we have seen some dramatic twists and turns today. So at no point can you really count either of these teams out. Oh, wow. Can you really count either of these?
Огонь по готовности!
quick blast, but Frodhenny takes out Magic Turtle. So we're just talking about trading kills. At this point, Mifflin's got a strong enough lead that that's simply not going to work. Oh, there we go. Magic Turtle and Silverhawk and 3 all have their ultimates going. Looks like 3 actually just fired that one up though. They luckily again on there with the heal. The res, I should say, sorry. And Mechamel goes down from Magic Turtle's ultimate. Trying to capitalize, see if they take out someone else. Doesn't quite manage to do it. No, Magic Turtle just raining down fire from the skies. Turtle was taking a beating and wisely backed off. Real Dog knocking Silverhawk down. And Tony Bear with the heal. With the res. Time and again, the healing and reses by both teams have been key parts of this game. They are. Mifflin is within striking distance. Just 2 more kills to go. It is not looking good for Drew's Raft on this first match, and that's it. First game in the books. Mifflin picks up the win. Mifflin is within. Even at this point, even though it is the finals, it is double elimination. So we got to see how these this next game turns out. But even if Drew's Raft were to get eliminated, as they have not lost yet today, they still have another shot at gold. Even though it is the finals, it is double elimination. We got to see how these next. And as of right now, we're gonna have game 2 on here. Seeing if Mifflin can help get another win, or if Drew's Raft can put this thing away. And as of right now, we're going to have game 2 on here. Seeing if Mifflin can help get another win, or if Drew's Raft can put this thing away. As of right now, we're going to have game 2 on here. Seeing if Mifflin can help get another win, or if Drew's Raft can put this thing away.
Entering the Necropolis.
We've seen the Necropolis come up a number of times today. Certainly not as much as Castillo, but I'd say it's been one of the more popular maps that we've seen not named Castillo. But we are beginning. Both teams trading initial fire. And we do see Real Dog has switched over to everyone's favorite Grade 8. And the first kill is on the board. Possibly Roman numeral 3. Takes out the healer. Real Dog goes down. Real Dog gets back Magic Turtle, so this is 2-1 right now. Oh, but the healer takes out 3. Evens it up though. Real Dog manages to take out 3 before the pit can do it. Silverhawk, a series of kills. That's 4. Takes out the opposing team. And 3 with the kill. And with that, Drew's Wrath takes a lead, a strong lead, 6-3. That's 4-3 as Magic Turtle opens up with that ultimate. And then gets another kill just for good measure.
Heroes never die.
I will say thus far, neither team, both teams have been good on healing, but we haven't seen the quick reses that we've seen in lots of other games from both of these teams. Whether that's going to play a factor or not, we've yet to see, but it's definitely been something that's been pretty key in many of the other games between both of these opponents. It's hard to heal though if you're. It's hard to res if your healer is dead though. It just happened to prevail. Magic Turtle with another kill. Tony Bear got a res, but got taken out for doing so. Oh, wow. Real Dog sucks in Silverhawk and just beats him down. Still anybody's game at this point. Yet we're seeing Drew's Wrath get a couple of kills in quick succession. Magic Turtle taking out 1 with an ultimate, Silverhawk taking 2, and there's 3. Everyone's getting involved. But the sum total here is that Drew's Wrath is taking a commanding lead, 15-6. Still by no means over. As Fried Honey manages to take out Silverhawk. And 3. Closing the gap a little bit, but it's still 16-8. Magic Turtle gets a solid shot on Prevail. It's a 9-kill game at this point. Definitely not looking good for Mifflin, but we've seen it swing pretty big. Magic Turtle gets a solid shot on Prevail. Dog taking out Magic Turtle. Magic Turtle taking out the healer. Still back to a 9-point game. Yep, sorry, make that 10. Silverhawk with the kill. Down goes Real Dog and Prevail. And Mecha Milk. It's not looking good for Mifflin on this particular game. Alchemilk with a great kill in there. And Real Dog with a couple there. Closing it up a little. 22-12. That being said, 10 kills is still quite a hill to climb. It's not insurmountable, just a really big hill. Their team's a little less, but then that turns to 23. Getting it back to 10 points, but there is the res. And Real Dog with the kill.
Surrender to my will.
Real Dog taking Magic Turtle out of the sky. Oh, but there's that res. But Real Dog takes Coney Bear down for doing so. There's the reses. We haven't seen as much of this particular game. Certainly not compared to what we have in games past. Being said, it's only 7. Let's go either way. Magic Turtle just let off that ultimate though and managed to get anything for it. Generally not the way you want that to go.
Get in there.
Being said, it's only 7. Let's go either way. Silverhawk manages to pull one off. Nova Crevail with the res. Silverhawk gets another one in, getting us back, and another. Well, that's actually the max art. Oh, that wasn't the mech though. That was Real Dog. Mecha goes down, Mecha comes right back up. Magic Turtle gets Mecha Milk down. Just 2 more. That was a great use of that ultimate. Oh, there we go. Drew's draft gets a win. That evens this up. I gotta say, Silverhawk was played Reaper fairly well in this. Number of times, just got a series of kills, and this is a prime example. Took out the entire other team in quick succession. I gotta say, Silverhawk was played Reaper fairly well in this. Number of times, just got a series of kills, and this is a prime example. Took out the entire other team in quick succession. I gotta say, Silverhawk was played Reaper fairly well in this. Number of times, just got a series of kills, and this is a prime example. Took out the entire other team in quick succession. Antarctica, one we've seen a couple of times. And thus far, we're seeing Drew's Raft go with a combination that they've used fairly well. Pharah, Antarctica, one we've seen a couple of times. Sorry, Pharah, Mercy, DVA, and Reaper. We're seeing Drew's Raft go with a combination that they've used fairly well. And similarly, we're seeing Mifflin use a team that we're fairly used to seeing. So Mechamelk is Mechamelk, who just went down, is using Zenyatta. Something again. Real Dog. Oh! Silverhawk takes down Real Dog. Mechamelk takes down Silverhawk. And 3 takes down Mechamelk. But there is the res. Making it 2-1. Drew's Raft with a slight lead. Silverhawk takes down Real Dog. Mechamelk goes down. Given the close confines, it is going to cut down on the effectiveness of the air power slightly, but Tony Bear, takes out Mechamelk, but Mechamelk gets brought right back up. So that ultimate comes out, takes out the healer. Tony Bear brings up Magic Turtle. And we're seeing both teams utilizing reses again to great effect. Magic Turtle utilizing the rockets and air power that Pharah brings to the table. Oh, wow! Big set of back and forth. Coney there with that res. I believe that might be the third one. Real Dog taking out some folks.
Justice reigns from above.
Magic Turtle once again utilizing that Pharah ultimate. Real Dog taking out some folks. There we go. 13. This is really crafted. Don't want to say putting on a clinic, but man. There's a reason that both of these teams are in the finals. Oh, there is that ultimate again. Causing so much damage. Silverhawk and 3 also piling on. We're going to need to see Mifflin pull something together here pretty quick. They are switching things up a little bit. Nekamelk has gone over to Eva. Haven't really seen too much of that up to this point.
My servants never die.
Oh, that certainly worked though. Silverhawk with another one. Wow, 2. Haven't really seen too much of that up to this point. Mifflin is not in a good way here. They're not out of it yet, but they are not in a good spot at all. Real Dog goes down. Prevail brings up Real Dog. There we go. We got a series coming there from Mifflin. Is it too little too late though? I don't know. We'll see. Match isn't over yet. Bear brings that Magic Turtle. And Magic Turtle takes down Prevail, but then dies in the process. First time I see Real Dogs using Windmaker. I think that is a first. We haven't seen that yet. But at this point, I think they gotta know that they need to try doing something here. Turtle went down, but right back up. Coney Bear once again on top of the healing. This reses. is something that Mifflin seems to have kind of fallen off on a little bit. Not that they haven't been doing it, but just compared to just how strong they've been doing it before. Oh. Bree getting a series of kills there. Definitely not looking good for Mifflin. As Drew's Raft is just 5 away from winning this whole thing entirely. Series of kills there. Definitely not looking Oh, ouch. Crevail's able to eliminate a little bit of that, and then Crevail goes down. And this might be over. And that is that. Drew's Raft picks up the victory and wins the Black Friday Overwatch tournament. Magic Turtle with the play of the game, no surprise there. We saw so much coming out of Magic Turtle using Pharah. No surprise at all. And that is that. That is the finals. Great games from everybody that participated today. Thank you again, both for everybody here and everybody at home listening. That is that. And watching. Great games from all of us at Paradigm, the Paradigm and Entertainment, thank you very much. We'll be handing out the prizes here shortly, and we will have free play after this. But for the tournament, that is what we've got for you tonight.
Thanks for participating today, guys. If you stayed with through the whole stream, we appreciate you. It was a long day, long stream, but some great Overwatch action. We'll have some clips out for you to look on the Twitch channel a little bit later.
We saw some really, really impressive stuff from everybody involved. And as Chase said, we're going to get some clips out there, some highlights. There were some great matches throughout. We saw some surprising stuff, both in the losers bracket, as well as just plain asses being kicked by Drew's Raft. Our winners of today's tournament. Thanks again. Good night and good luck. We saw some surprising stuff, both in the losers bracket, as well as just plain asses being kicked by Drew's Raft. Our